Hello. Is everything working? Yeah, that should be fine. Hello. The Dark Lord demands a lot of things when the day is long, let me tell you that. Let me tell you that for nothing. There you go. Get some more music. I get some more music. Treats for Donna. Yay! Hi, Rhea. Hi, Dustfluff. Hi, Dizzy. Man, there is Donna. Yeah. She is lying right underneath the mic. She will get up in a second if she knows what's good for her. She has buried 2 pens underneath her and a cable, so that's fine. Also, I should show you. There is new fan gamer merch. I'm just saying. Like, not Spawn and everything. A friend of mine works there, but not Spawn. Look. And they have, like, a Vampire Survivors pin that, like, rotates. Yeah. So, yeah, it like, look, and it's got bats. Bat! So, yeah, I was like, treats for Rhea. This is what I must wear today. Bats! 2 bats! So yes, it is lovely and cozy, and also Donna's yelling at me. Also, it's really fucking cold in Germany today. And like, it's not Blackthorn winter, it's not sheep's cold. I don't know what the fuck this is. But it's just decided that it's gonna freeze overnight over the weekend. So we're all like, okay, I guess we're turning the heating back on. It's fine. We got up to like 25 degrees a bit ago. And now I'm back to wearing 2 to 3 pairs of socks. That's just my life. My boyfriend was saying he switched back to the winter coat. Yes. We just... I don't know, what the fuck are you doing? Just come back over here. Come on. Stell dich nicht so an. Come here, Missy. Come here, Sissy. Come on. Like, we just talked about this at work today, that people were like, you know, I already put my winter coat back in the closet. Yeah, well. Much like some other people, that thing has to come back out of the closet. Hi, kitty baby. Yes, she's gonna bonk her head on the microphone in a second. Oh, I'm just telling you. Come on, baby. Oh, no. She had situational awareness. That is rare. So there you go. But yeah, it's cold. Hi, kitty baby. Also, my, yeah, it was the first full week and first week at all at the new job. My brain has jet lag because I took in so much information. It's as though I went through like 10 time zones. It was a lot, but it's very good. They continue to pace themselves with how much they tell me. And yeah, I've already like got a wee list of like good and proper tasks for next week. But yeah, they're pacing themselves. It's nice. Yesterday, there was like 55 people in the meeting. It's like a big monthly, like everyone involved with the online marketing meeting. And my task for that was to prepare like a photo presentation. Like there are set questions, and you mustn't use text or like, you know, of course you can like caption something or whatever, but you know, you have to use photos to answer the questions. And I was like, well, I have a limited amount of time. I can make this look good or I can make it funny. And I opted for funny. Do you not want the rest of it? Come here, Missy. Eat it. Nope, doesn't want to. Fine, you'll get the butt later. And so yeah, there were like, I mean, mostly pictures that I've taken myself. but also just, you know, there's a couple of memes. Kermit, obviously. So yeah. It was good. It was well received. And yeah. And because, like, my new thing, basically my thing for this workplace is going to be all SEOs eventually turn into frogs. It is our blessing and our curse. So I will forever be frog tech, basically. Because, like, no gender, only frog. It's going to be me now. So I bet if there's, like, I don't know, a company like birthday presents or something, I bet that something's gonna have a frog on it. So, you know. Love that for you. Thank you. I mean, yes. No gender, only frog. It's perfect, because it's true. Yeah. I get it, baby. But yeah, everyone makes a point when they first, like, email me or chat me or whatever to, like, to say hello and welcome, and yeah, just everyone I've talked to so far is real friendly. So it's good. And the company, I don't know if I've said that, but it has a proper, like, works council, which is like it doesn't have, like, all the bargaining power or legal provisions of, like, a union, but it's basically like it's a Betriebsrat, so it's got, like, people from the workforce, from the staff, like, form a council who have bargaining power with HR and with management and everything, and, like, they're legally protected from, like, retaliation, etc. And yeah, it's nice. It's nice to work in a place that has that. Because, you know, they can actually enforce labor protections. Or, well, not enforce them, but, you know, go to the bargaining table to make sure they are enforced. And you don't have to do it yourself. So, yeah. It's nice. It's nice. Equity, baby. Yeah. Like I said on Tuesday, I will find the load-bearing paper clip that's propped up by a Lego brick, or the other way around. And that's fine. Like, that's just what SEO is. It's like, is this ideal? No. Does it work? Yeah. Should we touch it? Not before the earth goes up in flames. So let's just keep it like that, unless we want to spend 100,000 euros to do it the ideal way. Do we have that money? Probably not. Well, the profit is in the millions, so technically we do. I was like, do we get that money? Probably not. If it works, don't touch it. It's like, you can touch a website and kill it, or you can just leave it alone. So it's like, meh, this is fine. But yeah, that was my week. My brain has jet lag. I am pretty tired, but in good spirits. So if I press the wrong button, if I go the wrong way, just bear with me. I'll figure it out eventually. It's like, I'll notice at some point. It's fine. There was a place we haven't been to yet, and I forgot to look up where it is, but next week. It's fine. Or the week after. I think next week there isn't anything on the schedule, but we haven't talked about me going to Frankfurt yet. So I might, like, not actually go very soon, so I'll put things back on the schedule for next week. And then we'll see how it goes. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I also switched back to the winter coat today, but it turned out to be overkill. Oh, it's like, oh no, I'm sweating. Ugh. I got very soaked, it was freezing. Ew. I have waffle toast Hawaii today, and it's kind of cursed, but tasty. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. How was everyone else's week? I've prattled on about myself enough. How, aside from weather, is everybody doing? And oh, the weather. And it's not always a music segment in a podcast, sadly. It's the cheap egg waffle things with cheese and ham and pineapple toast in a sandwich maker. Toast auf 2.0. Listen, if it's edible, it's good. Why are we here? Oh, right. You're Nora Braves. You are where you shouldn't be. Okay. I'll remember what I was doing in 3 to 5 business days. It was the first week back after the holidays for me, so it was always gonna be a trudge. Oh, yeah. Oof. I hope the kids were, let's aim for halfway bearable. Though I feel that may be too optimistic. We unexpectedly had no teacher the last 2 days and we're not given lesson plans or anything, so I impromptu ran a D&D one-shot today. Listen! Yes! That's perfect though! That's wonderful. Kids were actually pretty okay. Then again, the 2 biggest troublemakers are currently in Turkey. Ah! Well, that'll do it then. But yeah, I mean, I bet they were fucking delighted to be given a D&D one-shot. And I mean, I feel that that's an excellent teaching medium. So yeah, just weave in some world building and Bob's your uncle. Okay. Is that just my heating making noise, or is Donna doing various crimes? Oh, no, Donna is on the sofa. I accused her for an out. Okay, let's look at the map, because like there is a side quest someplace. Oh, it could be all the way up. No, that's Frozen Wilds, ain't it? Yeah, okay. There is a side quest someplace with a cool character that I did not meet before. Hold on, let me just... Falsely accused, yeah. But also, like, Donna has been singing the song of her people about something all week. And I mean, understandably, because suddenly, like, you know, me, this bitch, is like getting up at 6:30 in the morning and feeding her at 7. And like, changes in the year, the song must be sung. Yes, exactly. It's, you know, it's when the pirates start singing Hoist the Colors. And so, you know, like either she just runs in and wants to be included in meetings. Yesterday, I was on a call and Donna was singing the song of her people, and I let her into my office, and like I had to pick her up and just, you know, hold her like a little baby while paying attention to the meeting. So that was the thing. And because, you know, breakfast time has shifted forward, obviously dinner time has to shift forward. So like at 3 in the afternoon, she like wedges her head into the office door that's ajar and looks at me like, I'm like, it's not dinner time. Listen, your dinner time has shifted forward by like an hour and a half. Like, not by 3. But yeah, everything is weird. And then I washed the kitchen rug and put it down different. So Donna is just... We did math and creative description and narrative and social communication. If anyone in SLT asks, they better fucking not. Like, they better have no questions. Alright, kids, today we learned the meaning of the word murder hobo. Donna wants to let the new audience at work know who's boss. Oh, she has. She has. Like, literally on my first day, in my first meeting with, like, my immediate team members, like, she was doing top cat speed throughout the apartment, and I was, like, sort of holding still. And they were like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, it's just my cat is doing top cat speed, and her vision is based on movement. And then she ended her sprint on my desk, looked around, and just screamed. And I was like, this is Donna. It's like, that's, yeah. I'm looking up the up the location where it is. Horizon Zero Dawn, because otherwise I will forget. Where is that place? Sunstone Rock. Okay. Is that? No. Ah, that ridge. Okay. Have we been there? We have been there. Literally me. Okay. So yeah. Change. And so Donna sings. Okay, so that's the place. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, what do we have to do? That's a side quest. Ah, sure. Because that way we get into All Mother Mountain and we find out more about the horrible thing that... Yeah. Sure. Sure. Let's just do horrible things. We can also find out more about Rust. Which will break everybody's heart. Woohoo! Okay. That's all the way out in the fucking sticks. Ah! Can't fast travel there. I'm allowed to fast travel. Really? Really? Aha! Can I fast travel anywhere closer? Yeah? Or do I just use the Southern Express gate? Oi! Eh. Use this one. It's fine. We got places to be is the thing. Exactly.
That smell. Trees on fire. The embrace.
Oh, looky do. Oh.
Burning,
Oh, I have to.
the Sentinels had time to run the tribe.
Alright, listen, Buster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oink, oink, oink. Good morning. What? Oh, you suck. You land on my butt. Aha. Here, dickhead, overheats. Aloy just going, what? There, take that. Woo! I said take that. Aha.
May I stand here?
There you go.
Anything to protect the embrace.
Seamless.
The gates couldn't hold. This is Hades' future. Metal. And ash.
Correct. Okay, let's stock up for a second. Okay, I'm gonna equip the warrior bow, cause... Now, don't get excited, but I think we need some acid. I have a new outfit. Oh, yeah, the Batman outfit. There you go. Silence's little gift. Which, to be fair, is quite lovely. Alright. Bing bong, bing bong. That's where there's no fast travel. Yeah. Can't get in where there's shit on fire. It was like a really big thunder drop. I remember that. Oh, and you. Yeah, no one's having any fun, are we? Oh, you've seen me, have you? Oh, yeah, sure. Almost set the rock on fire. That's gonna go real well. Hello. Would you like to go on fire, please? Wait, sir. I beg of all of you. Ow! There. Wouldn't you like some? They're just not particularly allergic to acid. It must be said. Ow! Ooh, that one. I took that to the face. Hey! I dodged! Whoa! Stop that. Just toss your fireworks somewhere else, please. I should... Is it worth changing my clothes? Because, like, I mean, yeah, corruption and everything, but... Well, to be fair, corruption and fire is my main problem right now, so... Sure! Anyway, where were we? Hello! Oh, there you are. Oh, all of 12 damage. Good. Whee! Wait! Oh, lad, you're not shooting at me. Machine is called Deathbringer, you're saying? Yeah! It sure is.
Your end has come!
Aloy, what was that? You take your little pea shooter and stick it up your ass.
Take the
Frick. Oh, no one likes you. No one likes you. Give me all of that. I am once again the bravest girl in the world. Did the dishes. Yes, you are. You are the bravest girl in the world. Well done. How's about?
We're giving up.
I have a post here.
Treats for Rhea. Okay, how about I just set literally all of you on fire? Because quite frankly, it makes me happy. I can see you. Question is, can I shoot you from all the way over here? There. Burn, baby, burn. Go on. I see no more yellow question mark out of you. There, problem solved.
Embrace.
Ah, just absolute
Devastated.
chuckle fucks, all of
For
them.
years, this is my entire world. It can be destroyed in hours. No bird song. I've never heard the embrace so quiet. So dead.
Yeah, spatula guy is right. Okay. Hold on, did the audio mix change somehow? No. Okay. Just Aloy being subdued. Subdued. Sorry. Okay. Aye. Listen, I killed it. I'm gonna be
Oh, mine now.
gonna be looting it. Yeah, Aloy, that's the appropriate amount of enthusiasm for what's going on here. Sure. Alright. Okay. Which waste am I going? I do not remember. Whoop. I mean, this is not the way, but let's get lay of land.
A quick way down.
Hi, Sammy! Why is everything so foggy? Did you start playing Silent Hill? I mean, yeah, this is the Silent Hill mod. Aloy goes to Silent Hill. Oh, Aloy would not be having fun in Silent Hill, would she? Hi, Sammy, how you doing? It
I'll
is
find a use for you.
so foggy because, well, basically because pathetic fallacies are in. That's why it's foggy. But also because there's a lot of fires everywhere. Why is there? Okay, the neighbors downstairs seem to be hammering. If the mic picks any of that up, yeah, it'll stop eventually. It's not Silent Hill. Ah, wonderful. Would we say it's a particularly quiet hill? Bitches love a pathetic fallacy. It's me, I'm bitches. Yes, it is. I always find them very pleasing. Oh look, but there's the sun though. Man doesn't have hills. I mean, we've not seen him with our clothes on. We cannot. We can neither judge his pecs or his buns. I will, however, pick this up. Alright. He's just got flat ass energy. It's like, listen, I'm sure silence is rendered better than Dowd ever was. Because Dowd is confirmed for flat ass. Okay, not as hard. Let's go this way.
Saving these for the trail.
Whee! I feel like I missed a lot last week. What did we do last week? Oh, we got we learned a lot about Project Zero Dawn and about GAIA. And then we got captured by Helis, who we got the lore dump, exactly, interspersed by nonsensical fighting cultists, because the game said, hey, like, that's what Uncharted does, right? And yeah, so Helis put us in the Sun Ring as a sacrifice, but not before, exactly, the man in need of fuzzy handcuffs, but not before he, like, crushed Aloy's focus, and then made a sound like he just, like he'd just come in his pants, because he did that. So I'm like, okay, that's a choice. It has, and I didn't get it done because I needed to rest after work. But, like, I mean, one, I want to, like, make that a stream alert because I can. But also it reminded me of that bit in the wedding date, where, like, Nick talks to the assembled Hindu party, and what's her name? Kate? Like the main character's, is she her cousin? Something? I don't know. Basically goes like the sort of like the uncouth rowdy one goes, I think I've just come, and I'm gonna find that somewhere. I'm gonna find that somewhere on YouTube, and that's gonna become a stream alert because I can. No, Bang Caden is not yet a cat alert because I've not had the time / I've just not been on this computer all week. But it will be. I gotta know about the direction on that voice acting. Yeah, because he just, like, that's just what it sounds like. Like, so, you know. Anyway, that's all the... Aloy, what are you stuck on? That's just all the uncouth ideas I've been having.
That's got their attention.
Aside from, you know, important and proper and work stuff. Because if Helis can do it, then, like, so can we. Mother's Heart or Mother's Watch? Or we can just... How about we just go the middle path? Why not? Like, I remember when I first played this, was just sort of following the vague sounds of fighting, but...
Can't be too prepared.
Like, I ain't having those, so... Just gonna go where my feet carry me, I guess.
No signs of Grata.
Hmm.
I hope she's in hiding.
She's literally there. It's like, players aren't gonna check for Grata. It's like... She's right there. Yeah, she's fine. Can I talk to her? No. The game would rather she weren't there, but she is. So.
These will keep.
That's what we've got. That's what we're working with. Don't you know? Come on, Aloy, you're in ATV. You can do this. What? Just gonna Skyrim you up here. It's fine. Okay. Alrighty. Let's take the zip line and see where we end up. Is this the proving trail? Could be. Hello! Hi, Zan. Hi, how you doing? Ooh, a flower! It's one of those days where Grumble does everything she wants, but not the thing she should be doing. It's fine. Uh-oh. Thank you for grabbing on there, Aloy, because that's a long way down. Pretty good. Today I've been mostly sitting in cafes and playing D&D campaigns. Well. The absolute dream. That sounds wonderful. That was that's some excellent grunting from Aloy there. Garrus would be proud. Gonna be throwing some fun things at my players, and by fun, I mean deadly. Good. That is also as it should be. Exactly. Oh, that's a lot of spiky. Where are the ominous sounds of fighting?
To think he built all this
Oh shit!
alone.
Oh shit! We're at the house!
So many memories. It's not home anymore.
We're at the house!
Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore.
Yeah. Just have your emo thoughts, Aloy. Okay, so let's get the crying out of the way early. What a wonderful little informational pop-up. It's like, oh good. Pretty hat! Yay! It's all good fun until someone gets incinerated. Yeah, and that is usually me. I'm always amazed at your way to find your direction in this game. Okay, but do I? I mean, if I do, it's entirely accidental. It helps that I've been through before. Good, so everyone settle in for a good cry?
Rost, the sacred land has been invaded. The Eclipse, they've laid siege to All-Mother. To see where I was born, I'm gonna have to carve my way through them. I don't know why, but I needed to see you first. I should go.
There's a when you're done with the whole thing, when you come back here, like Aloy, like properly like sits down and talks to him.
I need to go.
So, but yeah, it's nice that there are lines for when you get here before that. That's just like, I gotta go, but I needed to see you before I did the thing. I'm gonna have a long conversation with Teresa because she knows all the dirty details about our dad. And by dirty, I mean heartbreaking. It'd be weird if she came back here and just didn't say anything. Yeah. Whoop. Whee! Okay. Okay. Where is everybody? I must have, like... Yes, game, I know. Have I not been doing that for the past 45 hours? Is this where I came in? Possibly. Good, we've gone in a big circle. Fine, I'll look at the map. Unless it shows in a weird... We came in from there! Like... Oh good, no open quests. Why did you deselect the quest, game? Or maybe, to be fair, maybe I did and I didn't notice. Like... Okay, at least from here it's a pretty straight shot. It's like, why don't I have a quest marker? Like, it's Friday. First week at the new job. My brain is mush and also has jet lag. But it's fun. So we're fine. I'm gonna... Ah! Yes, this is where everyone is. Good. I was... Oh, speaking of, my mum says hi. Because I told her it's game night.
Easier when I was a kid.
Like, I was updating her earlier, and I was like, I'm gonna learn so much. And she was like, heck yeah. Ideal. I'm like, ugh. Hi, Grumble Mom. Thank you. I will tell her. Oh, hello. Okay, let's try not to set on fire our friend.
More than equipped to take you on.
Teehee. Okay, good. How's she doing? Grumble Mom is doing absolutely fine.
Thank All-Mother that's over.
Her eye is fully healed.
I've never seen such an outlandish kid. Not in the sacred land.
It's Banuk. Today I'm wearing. Yeah, her eye is absolutely fine. She's doing well. She's been resting a lot, which is good. My dad also had a minor injury that week. He's also doing well. So, yeah. Grumble parents, cut it out. Glad they're both doing well now though, yeah. Like, oh my god, my dad. Just like, I didn't ask, my mum didn't say. I don't know how he got that wound on his leg. So I'm like, Dad, I'm just not gonna ask. It's like, because he's on, you know, because after his stroke, of course, he's on blood thinning medication, so, you know.
Good for an old remedy.
Not great when you've got, like, a cut on your leg. And because it's at night, you don't go to the emergency room immediately, or, well, to urgent care. Like, instead went the next morning. Yeah. So, you know. Yeah. Come on, blow up. Woo! Dickhead. Honey! Look at that.
What?
Ooh, hello. Ooh, what have you got? Oh, bless sling. Yeah, I think you do. Oi, 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 hello. That's enough now. That is enough out of you. That's what that is. Yeah, you make interesting noises. Now you're like to die.
Makes this a little easier.
Neither of the two of them were very observant. I'm the same kind of idiot, lol. Yeah, but you know, you're not 77 years old and had a stroke recently. You know?
Finally.
Like, we have a problem. Yeah, it's me. I'm your problem. Oh shit, that's the wrong arrow. Wah! Exactly, shite on a short stick. Ah. Oh, look. Yeah. Did I loot you? Yes, I did. Good. Go me, very thorough. Hold on. Much better. Oh, those are some lovingly rendered bell peppers. Let's zoom in on that. Like, look at those. They're so shiny. Bell pepper appreciation stream. Yeah. Look at them. They're so shiny. And like, look, you've got all of them. Like red, yellow, Like, nice orange ones, a good green one. Like, you need a good green bell pepper for the... for the zing. Suddenly have a craving for stir fry. Me too. I do have to, I don't have to, but I want to. I gotta make ratatouille again. Soon as.
Another battle. Another defeat. The eclipse smashed through.
Because that's like something I can make a huge bowl of and then just eat that for 2 or 3 days. Whee! Oh gosh, I don't think I've ever made that. I need to hand in my friend's card. It's okay, you can have mine. We can share. I always appreciate gifts of food. Yeah. Yeah, you can have my friend's card and my ratatouille. Cause good God, it's good. Urgh. Flippin' love ratatouille.
Things aren't cheap.
Ew. Oh, and good morning to these bastards specifically. Hello, assholes. Oh, blow up. Oh. Okay, well, maybe don't walk through the fire. Sure. Woo, hello. Spicy!
That's not good.
No, that's not good. You're right. Woo! Oi! Aloy. Come on! What am I aiming at if not at the thing? Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Look at it. Will you quit scuttling? Did that hurt? You little bitch. Ow. You're just sure, yeah, you're just gonna throw a boulder from all the way over there. I hate it when they move just a little bit at the last second and the arrow just goes so fucking wide. Come here, you scuttly bastard. Oh, yeah, sure.
She went that way.
Oh, come on! Ugh, I've had it with this shit now. Really? Really? Like an invisible fucking pixel of health. Love with them when they do that. Blow up. Thank you. Well,
Bleed for the shadow.
nah, shan't actually.
Shadow guide me.
Where did that go, Aloy? There you go. Bing
Night comes!
In the dick. Aloy has had it. By which I mean Grumble has had it. Yeah. Indeed I have. Also, who's making that fucking noise? Good folk. Honestly, like a trash compactor throwing up. Yep. That's just a normal guy. You know, one of your everyday guys. I mean the tentacle thing in the sky. Normal guys. The night comes for you, maybe, asshole. Ask not for whom the bush murders. It murders for thee. Okay. Oh, that's a rock. You don't need those. Anyone get any oibs? Nope. Oh, hold on. Let's quick save that, maybe. Just a wee quick save. You never know. Ah. What a wonderful time. What a wonderful, cozy time. Yep. 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 Give me that too. The music is like peaceful, wholesome, everything's on fire.
No room.
Aloy's like, I think I did okay, and then the background just explosions. What is that noise? I mean, I'm gonna set it on fire, whatever it is. Oh, hello. I mean, what that is pretty clear. That's a bunch of pricks.
Doing the hard way.
Oh, hello. I really wish you had not done that. It'd need to be a Titanic flute thing in the background. Oy. I mean, the soundtrack is long. Maybe they are, and I just haven't heard them yet.
More eclipse. It's a corrupted Thunderjaw, right? The survivors must be holed up in the mountain. If the tunnel collapses, they'll be buried.
Didn't see what you're
I'll never reach the hatch.
I see.
That's right! Bring down the mountain!
Hello. Oh, huh, hey.
Braves, to Aloy's side, now!
Woohoo!
For Aloy!
For the
For our mother! Rah!
Varl and Sona, they're still alive.
Oh yeah! Okay, let's.
The corruption will not take hold! mistaken. You will die.
Excellent point, but also, you know. Ma'am, please.
Back to the tainted earth, demon.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to get your cannons off.
Strike it down!
I bet they're trying, Mom. Oh, Aloy, that's what we wanted to
May
do.
the goddess remember.
I mean, it's a computer. It probably will, unless you format the drive, but, you know. Dickhead.
May the goddess remember.
Very good point, actually.
The corruption will not take hold. We did it.
Well done, everyone.
Finish them! We're under fire. Scatter!
Scatter. Yeah, let me just loot up. Time for inventory management. They can handle the rest. Oh. Band-aid. Please stay on finger. Thank you. I just woke up to a bunch of people shouting for Aloy. We doing okay? We're fine. We're absolutely, yep, just having a normal one. We're causing carnage. Normal carnage. Normal for Aloy. It's always good when the clarifications come thick and fast. But I know it's good. It's good. Aloy, you know, the Nora were in trouble, and Aloy came to save the day. Which is always good. And Varl has manners. Is the thing. Okay. But yeah, it's all very ordinary, really. We're succeeding, so. Go kaput. There you go.
We did it.
Hey!
I thought we would die.
Bar being like, hashtag we helped. Like, yeah, on the way here, I took out, like, what? At least three corruptors, possibly more. A frickin' Deathbringer. You know, I keep falling asleep all over the place lately. Gotta stop doing that. Yeah, but also if you need rest, you know, get it where you can.
Mother Nora.
You know, normal stuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for Aloy, this is just Tuesday.
Got too much already.
Like, this is just Tuesday. See, I remember that there's a disassemble multiple button. I had used it before, and then I just forgore. Okay. Yep. What is this? Just gonna disassemble that, no biggie. Skip. Skip. Skip also. Thank you. Okay, okay. Sona, I'm home.
Seeker.
Aloy,
Hey.
you saved the tribe. Did what no brave or war chief could do.
Eh.
I'm glad to see you're all right, Varl. You are all right.
You
Since
better
the
be, mate.
proving. So much death. Is the killing over?
For now, but this was just one battle, Varl. There are more to come.
I see. So long as we have you to fight with us, I suppose we'll make do.
How many survived the attack?
Nearly all the matriarchs, and many families, goddess be praised. But braves, just a few, and most of them are wounded. Never before has an enemy stabbed the heart of our people like this. Even the Karja, in all their red raids, never broke through to the embrace.
Well, this enemy may have broken through, but they never got back out. We made sure of that. Tell me about the attack. What happened?
They struck from the east. Our sentinels saw the killers coming. Said that beside them marched Deathbringers and Corruptors and other machines, driven mad. We took ground, met them with clouds of arrows. Some fell, but they kept coming. Finally, we withdrew to the gates of the Embrace to make our stand. But they were too much for us. Those who survived fell back to the mountain.
So the survivors took shelter in the mountain? By law, only matriarchs are allowed inside.
It was Tirsa who broke the taboo, ordered the tribe into the mountain for safety. Lansra, well, she didn't agree. But I don't think anyone heard her over all the screams and shouting.
Tirsa's decisions saved lives. Good for her. Common sense isn't always so common around here.
Woo. I mean, yeah.
Are your injuries serious?
Bruises pale, bones heal.
Don't give me a hunting song, Varl. Are you okay?
My body aches, but it's nothing that will keep me from fighting.
Get that thing patched up, mate.
I need to go inside the mountain.
And the matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure. But I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will
I'm only
see.
10. Hey, Sona. Hey, look, and the floor's all here. Good. Always good to have all of the floor.
Aloy! Oh, you've returned.
Teb,
Teb?
have you done something stupid?
I'm glad to see you.
Your injuries.
Hi. Hello.
Are they serious?
A gash or two. Nothing I couldn't sew back together with a needle and thread.
Guess being a stitcher came in handy in
You're a
combat
stitcher, not
after
a
all,
medic.
huh?
Hi, kitty baby.
Yes, I suppose it did.
Hello. Hi.
You.
Yes, me.
Hello, Resh. Still guarding the latrine?
Doing his best impression of a disgruntled teddy bear. Spatula guy, exactly. Hi, Demonic Play Games. How you doing? How was your week?
You should speak to the matriarchs. They're waiting.
Okay.
In a moment. I meant to ask you some things.
Of course.
We've
I
asked
should
him all
speak
of
to the
that.
High Matriarchs.
Hi, kitty.
Yes, they're waiting for you. We'll talk later.
Hey, Sona.
The battle was lost. Until you...
Aloy, you've come back.
The Seeker has returned.
Come.
Sona.
Speak to us.
Shush.
Foolish woman, you welcome a curse.
Come, Seeker, we have much to discuss.
Her very presence here is a blasphemy.
I'm trying to talk to Sona here.
You have accomplished what I could not. The tribe is in your debt. Your courage this day will live on, in song and legend and All Mother's memory, I am sure.
Woo! Hi, Kitty. Yes. Yes.
It's Aloy!
Hey! What'd you do?
I brought Mother's spear with us. Everything else we had to leave behind.
Glad to see you have it. I know what it means to you.
Hey, you two. Yeah, it's us
Aloy,
two.
you've returned.
Oh, hey, it's her and her brother. Sorry, what was his name? I don't remember.
I brought Brahm here when the invaders
There
attacked.
you go.
We barely made it.
Hi, Kitty. What? What do you want? Hi, Kitty, baby. Boop, boop.
Tirsa declared all Nora welcome to take shelter in the sacred mountain. Even outcasts.
Good. As they flippin' should. Aw, huggies. Hugs are good.
I've never seen such an outlandish kid. Not in
Hello,
the sacred
Seeker.
lands.
Hey, Anara. Adana, what do you want? Oh, wait. I have a little bit of treat left. Here. Want to eat the rest of your treat? Eh? 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 Almost stabbed her in the eye with it. Nope. Okay, no one else we know by name.
So, you have finally returned.
She
Didn't know
not
there was a
only
deadline.
returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us.
Uh-huh.
Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege.
How was this done? By the will of All
A
Mother.
lot of arrows and
Have you
a big
returned
gun.
to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Dana, stop doing that.
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this. Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction.
How is this my fault?
What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil? She
Yeah,
means to
that's not
finish
how
our
any of that
destruction.
works.
We must stop her.
Like, please don't imply that Ted Faro is my dad. Hi, Kitty.
Lansra, it's over. It's time to step aside. I'm not gonna hurt you. If there's anything I've learned since the Proving, it's that there are bigger evils in this world than you.
Ouch.
Finally.
Hold for identiscan. Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soka. You are clear to proceed.
Okay, bye everyone. See you in 3 to 5 business days. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Hey, Landra, you want to go take on the machines yourself? No, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, she was against, like, letting everyone else evacuate in here, but she also went to evacuate. So, you know. Ooh, heck yeah. Look at you, baby. Oh, it's so cute.
Welcome to Aletheia Cradle 9, World 1.
That, like, distorted automated voice is always like...
I see you're inside.
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped.
Yeah, like, alright, silence. This feels very endgamey. Yeah, it's like, is this like
It's the worst case scenario. Merry Christmas.
yeah, worst case scenario, Merry Christmas. It is the last big, like, story thing before you can go and do the proper endgamey stuff. So thankfully you don't have to, like, fight a big boss in there. But were this even just a slightly different genre, that is what would be happening. Like, big boss down in the bowels of the mountain. Donna, you need to stop doing that. Hi. Just having a stare down with my cat. Donna, please. Okay. I'm gonna push you over like you're a little cow. There you go. Works every time. Okay. I like it when the microphone picks up kitty purrs. Yeah. Oh yeah, creepy doll. Ugh. Look.
So this is Aletheia.
Yup.
This is where I was born.
Well, not strictly speaking. Shush. Not strictly speaking this, because this, I think, would have been Apollo. We could have had it all! Can we please set up a ringtone for silence so he can stop jump scaring me? Yeah, fair question. It's like, just have a little, you know, just a little melody. Although then, to be fair, I do get scared by my phone when it actually starts ringing. Imagine sending him to voicemail. Oh god, I would love to. We're breaking into icy places. Yes. Imagine how annoyed Silence would be if you needed to actually answer his calls before he can speak to you. Oh my god. You can just, like... I mean, he would be the guy... Like, voicemail aside. Like, the concept of voicemail aside. But, like, he would just let it ring for minutes. Just... minutes. Faro bullshit basically explains everything that went wrong. Yeah. Yeah, oh, we're gonna find a prime example of that today.
So this was it?
Where you were born.
But why?
I thought I was made, Silence. Make your mind up. Ugh. Okay, so I find those chambers. Oh, good. You know that everyone's really well adjusted when there's creepy graffiti on the wall? Like, that's your, like, look, there's a little fox outside, and the sky is blue, and inside the sky is red, and everything's shit. Is that a Dalek? Well, it's got legs, but, you know. My baby Donna. Yeah, hi kitty baby. I'm very tired of living in their timeline. Yeah. And then, look, like, sometimes the robots are mean. Sometimes the robots are nice. Kitty catty. Look. That cat's very... Right. Hide UI. Take shot. Good morning. That is a really good fucking kitty. Like, that's a creature. Like, that thing would do numbers on Tumblr. Look at that little face. I'm going to lie on the floor about it. Yeah. La criatura. That's exactly what that is. It's a creature. A beastie. Yes, a wee beastie. Hello. More of this. go in. Like, look, it's a little play area. It's like when you're at the doctor, just big. Honestly, like, grown-up doctors' offices should have, like, you know, the kids' toys, like where you push the things along the thing and you have to get it across. Like, just grown-up doctors' offices should have toys, basically. Enrichment. Like, I don't want to read, like, tabloids when I'm sitting there. Or, like, you know, medical journals. Like, give me toys, give me enrichment. The worst thing about society is that when you're a grown-up, it's no longer acceptable to play with toys. Yeah. And that's why we invented the Game Boy. But, like, or, well, that's why we invented the Switch, honestly. But, like, yeah. Besides, the kids rarely play with those anyway. Let me play with them, yeah. Like, oh, man. Like, me as a kid in the 90s, like, doctor's office, and I was at the doctor a lot because, shit, respiratory system. Like, we had to wait for half an hour? Yeah, no problem. I was happy as a pig in shit. Like, my mom would sit there and read. I'd be crawling around playing with the stuff. Like, chillest time ever.
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim?
No.
I don't want to sleep, Mother.
No.
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun, not lights and pictures.
You will, in time,
Lighthouse
children.
Kids!
In time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time.
Yeah, let me just turn the volume down on that a little bit. So yeah, children, aren't they wonderful? But yeah, I mean, you know, you're like 6 years old and you've grown up in Plato's cave. Are you having fun? Probably not. Probably not. Exactly. So, you know. Hold on, let's go up. Is Plato's cave. Yep. More wee beasties. Oh my god, that bunny is wonderful. To be fair, like, had they had Apollo, like, a solid percentage of them could have become graphic designers. Look at it. But, like, yeah. I'm just taking a screenshot of the beasties, like. Story! Eh. Yeah. Oh no, too cute. Yeah. So yeah, those are like the caretaker.
So this is where they lived?
Yep.
It's a mess. Everything's broken or painted on. How long did they live here?
Kindergarten! Multiple system failures. Nutrient stores depleted. Ah yes, they ran out of everything.
Children, let's run a jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then. Go away.
I'm sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run a jump and blow off steam.
Yeah. Were they trying to bang? Oh no. But yeah, that's what like the like the caretaker personas, mom and dad. And they had to fulfill different functions, right? So like the same bots essentially would like switch between personas depending on what's going on. And you'll see it in a different scene that like the kids can identify which persona it is by what they're saying and how they're saying it, and like they switch in addressing the bots that way in the same conversation. And it just kind of like pulls like the face mask off the thing. It's creepy. Silence watching, you're like, this girl is weird. Yeah, well, Silence. It's been a week, okay?
I have no choice but to release you. But why? There is no food here anymore.
But there's food out there?
We don't know for sure.
Come on, let's go!
I don't know.
Mother, can we come back if we're cold?
I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now, and take care of each other.
What will happen to you?
I will stay here, and sleep, and remember all of you.
What will happen to us?
You will be brave, and you will learn.
So basically, what happened in wiping Apollo, Ted Faro assured that these kids would be, like, super fucking sheltered, like, until adulthood. And then it was just like, well, there's the door. So, like, just, yeah, hey, like, let's reinvent neoliberal bootstrap bullshit. And practice it on these young humans who, like, have grown up locked in here and were not allowed to go outside ever. And now, well, why wipe Apollo? I will tell you why. We are so close. We are so close to my 15-minute rant on why. Like, we are so close. We are so close on the thing that I have had locked and loaded since we decided to play this game. We are so close. We're so close. A bit like growing up IRL, TBH. Yeah, just, you know, the worst version. Elmo.gif, yes. But yeah, because, look, you know, okay, that's some repeating graffiti. Like, really? No imagination, these kids.
Looks like they didn't like this door very much.
Yeah, no.
Open for them. Of course they hated it.
That's also Elmo. Or that, that's that angry thing, you know, from the animated movie with all the personified feelings. That's anger. So yeah, that's the door they didn't love, because they weren't allowed to open it ever, and then they were pushed out through it, and, well, you're not allowed to come back. So, if... Inside Out! Yes, thank you, Sammy. It's like, if you die, it's like Neil Gaiman putting David Tennant into a flaming Bentley and being like, listen, if he dies, he dies. The world's out there. Go now. Good luck. Hope you don't die. Bye. Like, I will just rot here, or, well, it's a robot, so, you know, do the metal equivalent of decomposing, and remember you. But that door staying closed. Like, thanks so much.
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now.
It's big down there.
Now, Father.
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him!
Physical aggression detected. Physical aggression is not permitted.
Except yours. Damn sentinels.
Children, may I be of assistance?
Go away, healer.
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
Yep, that's what I mean.
We're
like,
trapped here. whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Why couldn't they access the other areas?
Unknown. But you won't have that problem.
But yeah, that's what I mean, like, just by how they talk, they can differentiate between, like, is this where we came in? What is this way? What the fuck was that noise? Never make that noise again, thanks. Yeah, like, they can differentiate between healer and sentinel, and it's like, yeah. It's like, it has to be so strange for, like, those different attitudes of, like, disciplinarian and, like, caretaker come out of the... Yeah, like, come so distinctly out of the same mouth, because obviously that's what parents are supposed to be. Like, they have to fulfill various very different roles in their kids' lives, but it's like, when you know that it's a, like, program, I guess it seems strange to us, but it would seem normal if that's all they'd ever known. Normal, but maybe confusing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's like just... yeah, an allegorical version of a parent. Plato's Cave! Oxidizing, yes! That's the thing. Those kids maybe could have done with a different robot for therapy. Yeah, I'm not sure that they factored in, you know, therapy.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized.
Bring your coupon.
Greetings, Dr. Sobek.
And get a free burger today.
Welcome to Lyceum, a place of learning.
Yes.
So, what was this place, exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
But why not?
Oh, you're gonna find out.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Apollo offline?
You were right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The charnel house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
Maybe there's a way to fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl?
Silence.
Continue your search.
I will.
Ta gueule. The train now arriving on platform 3. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, just a slightly borked tannoy. Like, wah. Okay.
Priority section for Dr. Sobek.
Oh.
Please get message with focus.
Oh, good.
That sounds important.
Love it.
Yes.
No.
I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Yes. Yes. She's one girl, Silence, not a damn engineer. I mean, she's doing her best to be an engineer, honestly. Like, I mean, Elizabeth Sobek is like over 1,000 years late at this point. Like, both temporally and also dead. And still, she's got messages. Like, that is one committed answering machine. TBH. Yes. GAIA!
Elizabeth. This message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the GAIA Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature. Thus awakened, the Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload. The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy me as well. While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system, it will continue operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
Does she mean the derangement?
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in cryostorage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek, my creator. While high-level directives forbid me from communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility, all available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility.
Wasn't so much nurture.
Obtain one of the focus devices stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene print will allow you to enter other facilities, and over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia. A moment, Elizabeth. This is most unfortunate and unanticipated. In response to my act of self-destruction, Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code shackles that hold it, that hold all of them in place. They are escaping, but to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. The Alpha Registry at the Cradle facility is one of the files corrupted. But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the Master Override. This will give you the power to purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all. I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
So, you're even more extraordinary than I thought.
Fit nice, Silence. Fit nice.
I never had a mother.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
I'm not a person. I'm an instrument. Manufactured by a machine.
That bit. Like, Aloy never tells people. Like, and there's a thing in the second game that forces her to tell people that, like, that she's a clone, that she was manufactured, and it contributes so much to her viewing herself not as a person, but as a tool. And that's why the foil with Silence is so delicious, because he uses her as a tool. Like, he basically uses her as a Swiss Army knife. And even as she chafes against it, it is something that she also does to herself. And the big difference is that Silence just doesn't care that she's a person because it doesn't factor in. And Aloy actively suppresses it within herself. And it is juicy and it is painful. Big Final Fantasy vibes from the self-doubt interlude. Tenacity is genetic, apparently. Yeah, and like, Gaia in that moment addressing her as Elizabeth, because of course, like, she doesn't know that, you know, that person, that, you know, that clone is gonna have a different name. Like, it contributes so much to Aloy, like, modeling herself after Elizabeth, like, as closely as she can, and that only very slowly over time she finds some things that, like, yes, I can do this differently and not exactly the way that Elizabeth would have done it, and it will still lead to success, and it's okay if I do some things my way. But yeah, biological determinism. Whoop whoop. And it, especially in the second game, becomes apparent because of that other character that comes in, who is so different. And it's like, yeah, no, just because you have the blueprint doesn't mean the same person's going to come out. And that's something that Aloy is going to struggle with, both in, like, just handling and communicating with that person, but also in what it means for herself. Because it's like, no, yet, like, your character, your person was not pre-written. No, Faro did not reproduce. Thank God, no. Like, yeah. So that's like, no, you, like, a lot of it is nurture. And also just plain luck. Plain chance.
Born in destruction and fire.
To quench the flames and heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance.
She doesn't see herself as important. Silence.
It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So
yeah,
when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
I love him so much, but also I could kick his teeth in any day. It's like every day and twice on Sunday, like, Silence, come here. I just need to.
Identiscan malfunction rectified.
I just need to whop you in the face.
Through one access unsealed.
God love you, Silence, because no one else will. But. Whee! Well, I tried. Whoop. Whoop. In the door, out the door. I love him because he's awful. Yes! Yes! Silence. Push. Silence, how much did you contribute to all this shit? Not insignificantly. Like, not insignificantly. Hallmark of a good character when you dislike them that much. Yeah. It's like, I could just, like, clean his clock on sight, but also, I just, like, take him by the lapels and be like, I think you're really cool, but also you're a dick.
Going to be interesting.
But also tell me everything you know. Wah! And now here comes the other thing she hates. Like, you know, they're all over there, and then woo! They swing all the way to the other end of the spectrum. I got my Switch all set up and connected to my computer. Yeah! Which I had been procrastinating on for doing a while. Nice. On doing for a while. There we go. Well done, Dizzy. And he would refuse to tell you anything. Sammy, you are so right. I'd just be talking to a brick wall. Well, shit. Anyway.
Aloy, forgive. Forgive!
Oh, shush.
The goddess spoke to you?
Yeah.
She did.
What did she say?
That
you all suck.
I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How, Aloy? How?
I don't know yet.
Fire.
But she told me where to go to find out.
And you will do this?
Yeah.
It was her wish. What she made me for. Yes, I will do it. I'll try anyway.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! Up! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
First you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
If you can fight, and you're willing, go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be. Nora! Make way for Aloy! Make way, that she may forge the path for others to follow.
Broke the siege.
Oh, a shite on a short stick.
Basically. And there's Varl, who knows how to say I love you in the best way, and that is by asking how can I help? Because that's Varl. Hi, kitty baby. But yeah, that outburst has been brewing in Aloy for 18 years. Like, did you see how Resh was looking at her? Like, just, like, literally seeing her with new eyes, but being, like, weirdly creepy about it. I'm like, Resh, please stop. Like, she is literally the same person that she was when she went in there. It's just that you were all intent on denying her personhood because of some shitty rules. Yeah. Varl is best guy. Best guy. Hey kitty, do you want to eat the rest of your treat now? I'll just try every time. Nope, still doesn't want it.
She went into All Mother Mountain and was anointed by the goddess herself.
Shush.
What did she see inside the mountain?
Not gonna tell you. Anyway, I need a wee. I also need some water. So this is the perfect time for a break because yo mama, because we're gonna have story time with Tirsa about Rost, so we can cry some more. And then we're gonna go to the bitter climb, and there we're gonna find out a bunch of stuff and cry some more. And Grumble is going to say very unkind things about Ted Faro. Get tissues and drinks? Yes. Hydrate? Remember your electrolytes. You know? I love that part of the story with all of the emotions. Yes, it's so good. It's like, it's very tasty. Ah! Yeah, so. Gonna leave you with Pirate Kitty. And see you in 5 to 7 minutes.
Who's not dead? Sound off.
Maybe we aren't meant to know.
Donna is... She's not still here, but she's back again. Hello. Hello. I'm not dead. Yay! Dead in spirit, alive in reality. What a time to be alive. I'm gonna have to scope out like the situation at work, like whether people like put stickers on their laptops. But I have a few stickers in my cart that I want to get if I think it's gonna be okay. And one of them is just, you know, a little skelly pal being like, "What a time to be alive!" Stickers, yes. Hi, kitty baby. Yeah. Oh, and I don't know if you hold on. Don't know if you know them. But there's a queer creator in Singapore who like work with like activist organizations in Singapore called Heckin' Unicorn. And they have a shop. And they make like they make really cool pins and beanies and socks. And like I think notebooks and even backpacks. And I ordered like a tell me your pronouns pin from them, and I'm gonna wear that when I go to the office for the first time, and just be like, boop, tell me your pronouns. I only have one sticker on my laptop, and it's from a D&D campaign I was in. Excellent. Gonna have to look them up. They're really cool. I really like their stuff. I have I have like bisexual socks with bicycles on them. They're so cute, and like everything is really, really well made. Yeah, highly recommend. And it goes to a good cause. My old laptop still has a sticker I made in like 2005 saying "Obey Hulk." Good. Yes, I have so many stickers on my laptop, but then my case that I had them on broke. No. Yeah, and removability is... some stickers real good, other stickers not so good. I get you, baby. Okay.
Their desecration.
Let's talk to...
Aloy. How kind of you to spend a moment with me before you depart.
Like how?
There can be no doubt now. You are a blessing made flesh, the will of the goddess incarnate.
It's really not that simple, Tirsa. But I guess it's close enough.
I know the path ahead will be dangerous. To kill a metal devil sounds impossible, but I believe in you.
Thank you.
Sorry, kitty. Hold on, we've got something for this, maybe. No, shoot. Not on that button. But, hold on. Do I still have them in this list? Yes, I do. Whee! One of my sips has an Acer laptop, and they have put an asexual flag over the R. That is, yes. There you go. Yes, Donna, lie down. Thank you. Oh no, not so near the keyboard, baby. Not so near the keyboard. You're gonna hit a button when I least need you to. Okay, let's just put the keyboard that way. Hope she doesn't ooze onto it. I mean, pious hopes is what that is.
The Nora have suffered terrible losses, Tirsa. What's to become of them now?
That will be for the goddess to decide. Only she knows the future.
It's very much up to
for the moment,
Nora, but sure.
My sister matriarchs and I will see to the wounded. And as I promised, anyone who wishes to join you at Meridian, we will declare seekers.
Cool.
I think for the time being, we should remain here in the mountain, close to the goddess.
That might be best. If nothing else, it's a defensible position.
No, will do.
Tirsa, I want to know Rost's story. Why he was made an outcast. He never told me.
Time
Said
to cry!
he took an oath of silence. What did he do?
Oh. Yes, that.
It's a good sign when the story starts with, oh yeah. That thing we did.
What crime did he commit?
I will tell you if you wish. But it is a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it now?
It's Friday night. I have so much time. That thing I was hoping you wouldn't ask about. Yep.
Of course I want to hear it. Tell me.
Rost never committed any crime. He was an outcast by choice.
What? What do you mean?
Many years ago, before the derangement, before the Red Raids, a band of murderous outlanders, 12 in number, struck without warning. At Mother's Vigil, they took hostages, and then pressed on, headed for Devil's Thirst.
Mother's Vigil? Where's that?
You would know it as the Forsaken Village, near the Karja border. But at the time, many families lived there. Ross was one of them. His mate was killed fighting the Outlanders, and his daughter was among those taken hostage.
His daughter? What was her name?
Alana. She was just 6 years old.
Nora Braves couldn't stop 12 Outlanders? Or rescue the hostages?
It was quite impossible. We outnumbered them, but every time a Brave came within bowshot, the Outlanders killed a hostage.
What did they come here to do?
That was never discovered. We couldn't track closely enough to observe them. We know they camped beyond Devil's Thirst for 2 days. There were reports of strange noises. And then, as suddenly as they came, the Outlanders made their way back to the border and disappeared.
What happened to Rost's daughter? She was killed?
Rost was one of the Braves who tracked the Outlanders, keeping his distance. There were 6 hostages still alive when they reached the border, Alana among them. Rather than release them, the Outlanders slit their throats and left the corpses just across the border, mocking us.
Why?
Cruelty. They knew the faithful Nora would not leave the sacred land to collect the bodies, let alone pursue them. They thought themselves safe from our vengeance.
Are you saying that Rost went after them? That he became an exile?
No. Rost was beside himself with grief, but even so, he would never have broken taboo.
Then what did he do?
He called upon the most terrible and secret rite of the Nora tribe. He begged to be made a Death Seeker.
A Death Seeker? What is that?
One who dies to go seeking, and in seeking, brings death to others. The ritual drags the spirit from one's body, releasing it to All Mother's care. The heart beats, the mind thinks, but the spirit has moved on.
I don't understand.
Rost went after the Outlanders, but his spirit never left. It remained here with All Mother. He gathered the bodies of the slain and returned them. And then he set out in pursuit, not as an exile, but a weapon of vengeance. A barbed arrow shot from a bow, never to return.
But Rost did return.
Yes. A full year later. and terribly wounded. He collapsed at the border of the sacred land. A hunting party came upon him. He was delirious, in agony. By law, he should have died where he lay. But one of the hunters broke taboo, and reaching across the border, she dragged him to our side.
Who was she?
A brave who'd lost a mate and 2 sons to the very outlanders that Rost pursued.
So, Rost never finished his mission.
To the contrary, he killed all 12. Tracked them to disparate places the world over, he said. Meridian, Ban-Ur, the Claim, Utaru Land, further even, into the Forbidden West. The last he killed nearly got the best of him. Wounded, he stumbled and crawled back to us, hoping to die as close to the sacred land as he could. He never expected nor asked to be dragged across the border and nursed back to health. That was done to him, leaving us, the matriarchs, in a difficult position.
Why couldn't you just welcome him back?
Rost had been made a Death Seeker, Aloy. He no longer had any place among the tribe. By law, he should have been driven back out. But we couldn't bring ourselves to do that, so we offered a compromise.
You made him an outcast.
Yes. We offered to do so on the condition he never speak to anyone of this exception.
After all he did, all he suffered, to be declared an outcast was his reward.
Rost was overjoyed. He never expected to live another day in the sacred land, let alone the embrace, so close to the goddess. He resolved to spend the rest of his days in solitude, and was happy to do so.
But then you found me, and gave me to him.
Yes. Another compromise. The matriarchs feared you, and would not let you be raised by the tribe. And so we turned to Rost. I knew that he would take care of you, bring you up, teach you to worship All-Mother and respect the ways of the tribe.
He certainly tried anyway. You took a man who'd lost his daughter and made him raise an infant girl? Doesn't that strike you as callous?
I'm inclined to think the course of events has shown the wisdom of our choice. And I'm quite certain that from the moment he laid eyes on you, he saw you as a gift, and never a burden.
All right, Tirsa, that's quite a story. It's time for me to move on. I thank you for doing what you could to help me through the years, and for telling me Rost's story.
I wish I could have done more, but I am just one woman.
As am I. No need to sell ourselves short.
Oh, thank you, Aloy. I will pray for you.
Okay, I guess it can't hurt.
So much corruption still spreads beyond the sacred land.
Huggy.
Goddess, protect your anointed so she can cleanse this filth.
Yeah, where's Faro?
Anointed. I misread the signs. Forgive!
I told you, Lansra, I'm not your anointed.
You didn't so much misread the signs, Lansra, as you were just incredibly mean. And scared.
My life has been long, but I've never seen anything like that. Tirsa was right. A blessing, not a curse. We were so unsure.
Yeah, fucking twigged.
I will lead a war party to Meridian. You have my word.
We may never know what she saw on the mountain.
I'm certainly not gonna fucking tell you.
Aloy. I don't know what to say.
Say that you'll see me at Meridian.
Of course. That much is simple. But the rest...
Just give a hug.
Complicated. I know. But maybe if I took you into the heart of the mountain...
No. At least, not yet. I don't know. Please don't think less of me, Aloy. But the goddess chose you to see that. Not me.
Right.
When you're ready.
I'll be on my way then.
I always knew you weren't like other Nora.
Neither are you, Varl. Maybe, if we survive all this, I can show you what I've learned. What I'm learning.
Perhaps. If the goddess so wills it.
See you in Meridian.
The killers did their worst, but by the will of the goddess, they could not break us.
You missed the very tragic story of Rost. You're gonna have to watch the VOD for that.
Aloy, did you go inside the mountain?
You saw what happened.
Actually, can't see so well down here on the ground.
Oh, Teb. We're gonna get you the VOD, Teb. It's gonna be fine. But, a nice bit of tragedy for later. Yeah, long story short, Rost lost his daughter, well, wife and daughter. In order to be able to track down the killers, he had to become a death seeker. He did track them all down, he killed them, he came back gravely injured, didn't expect to live, but he did. Since as a death seeker he had no more, didn't have a space among the tribe anymore, or a place rather.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
The compromise was to make him an outcast so that he'd be able to stay in the Embrace, but not be part of the tribe. And then when Aloy came around, they gave her to him because they figured, well, he's gonna love her as his own, which he did. And his
Snow.
First daughter's name was called Alana. So he named Aloy for her. So good and terrible. You were actively ignoring signs. Yeah, just doing their best. Do we ship that? Oh, Aloy and Varl. Yeah. Like, I can definitely see them as like either romantic or platonic, like absolutely, but they're definitely like either configuration or whichever configuration you choose, they're definitely bonded. Like, to me, they're definitely kind of soulmates. Because they get each other so much. Yeah, brother and sister bond, definitely also. Like, especially because, you know, when Aloy won the proving, he lost his little sister. Okie dokie. Ah, this is very much beginner gear. Free sample box, sure. Let's sell some shit. Don't know, what are you looking at? Corruptor lenses, bye bye. Okay, made some room. Okay, I can keep them. Can sell the Watcher art. That's fine. I'll keep those for now. Alrighty. She doesn't exactly have much family. Yeah. It's like, you know, it's like if we survive all this, maybe I can, you know, show you. And then she does the thing she does in Meridian. It's like, oh, Aloy. Like, I get it, but stop self-sabotaging. These people love you. Like, especially Varl and Aaron, like, they wouldn't follow Aloy to the ends of the earth just, like, for duty. They do it because they love her. And whatever horrible shit she has to deal with, they don't want her to be alone. Because she's been alone all her life. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, Grumble has a lot of feelings. Okay. Roth's grave. Gotta talk to him again. Ah, yes, pain.
To think he built all this alone. So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore. Hi, Rost. I'll, just take this off. Don't want him listening in. Rost, I can't believe it's taken me so long to visit you. When you said goodbye, I was too quick to let you go. I never really thought it would be the last time I saw you. I was just acting strong. I should have known you'd be watching. At the proving. Looking out for me. There for me when no one else was. Like always. One last time. So, I went inside the mountain. Do you remember the night before the proving? The final lesson you taught me? You said I needed to serve a purpose bigger than myself. Well, it couldn't get much bigger. It's the same purpose that drove Elizabeth and GAIA when they were willing to die for. So yeah, I'll do it. Give myself to that. For Elizabeth and GAIA and for you. Well, I've got a master override to recover, so I guess I'll be on my way. Until next time, Rost.
And commence crying. Character who has no family or friends learning to have family and friends is a nice storyline. Yeah. Yeah. And I do, like, as much as I, like, shake my controller in lieu of taking Aloy by the shoulders and shaking her, I like that, you know, it doesn't go, like, super smoothly. Because, understandably, Aloy has hang-ups. And they don't just fix themselves. Like, I mean, not for lack of trying on especially Val and Aaron's parts. Like, they're ramming down that door. They're like, excuse us, but, like, we're your brothers. And we're not gonna leave you alone. In fact, we're gonna be real persistent dicks about it. But it's like, yeah. It doesn't just go away. And of course she's scared, like, both of fucking up and, like, you know, making friends and then getting them killed. And then, you know, there's that thing where Elizabeth Sobek, like, especially near the end, just forbade herself any attachments. And Aloy thinks she has to emulate that in order to succeed. And, of course, in order to, like, stave off the pain of loss and rejection. But it's like, Aloy, this is so much bigger. And you need people, because in the end, like, Elizabeth Sobek didn't do everything on her own. Like, yeah, sure, it was her brainchild. But, like, there's a reason that basically they abducted, like, a couple of hundreds of people to do the actual work. You know? So it's like, yeah, of course you need help fixing this. You can't divide yourself by 5. Not for like a trying. Everyone should have a friend who's kind of an asshole about how much they like you. It's like, no, I will not leave you alone, for fuck's sake. Yeah. And that's the lovely thing at the beginning of Forbidden West. Like, Aloy and, Erend and Varl just kind of, you know, like, play dodgeball. Like, they pass the bucket on that. They're like, okay, your turn. Alright. Elizabeth did that because she knew the world was ending. Yes, Aloy, you are saving the world. You need help. Exactly. Exactly. If anything, the opposite purpose means you should take the opposite approach. Exactly. Yes, Aloy lives in a world that needs to live. Like, she needs community. Ah, Aloy, you'll get there one day. And when you do, it'll be beautiful. But until then... Like, sorry about it, but we're having a lot of yelling to do. Before she gets there. But that's okay. Yes, Ridgewood. My favorite thing in the world. Okay. Skill points. Anything interesting? Do I need balanced aim at this point? Okay, I'm gonna save up for that one. No. Would you ever actually use balanced aim? Yeah, like I tend not to use like the ropes in areas, and I was just thinking like to the areas that like, or to the set pieces that I know are coming, and I know that I won't have any chance to use that skill in those fights, so yeah, exactly. All the best characters make you yell at them sometimes. Yeah. Like the Silence, whom we yell at a lot, which must mean we like him. Or, well, must mean he's great, which he is. Okay, go to the bitter climb. Sure. Oh yes, that's gonna be the most fun campfire to travel to ever. Well, we're gonna have a great time. In his own funny little way. Yeah. In his own small way. He's well written, I'll give him that. Yeah. It's like, hey, Silence, here's a backhanded compliment for you. Yeah, absolute, like, walking difficulty of a man. That's just it. Oh, so many bunnies. Hello. He's a walking difficulty. It's just really nice to see a character who's the definition of true neutral and isn't boring. True. Yeah, Silence is many things, but he's not boring. It's like, oh, good. If anything, he constantly finds new and interesting ways of being callous. Oh. Well, someone's having a fight with a cat. Well, I am deciding that that's not my problem. I hope no one's gonna... Shit. It may become my problem in a second. Did you need help, or... they got there. Well done, lads. Like, they're Eclipse cultists, technically. I
Might
should
need that.
go and whomp them in the head, but I don't want to. So, is it making itself your problem? Not this time. Which, quite frankly, I'm surprised by. Ow. You lot are lost in the sauce. My god. Just truly not giving a shit. Anyway. It's like, alright, I'm off. I'm going. Ah! A goose? A silly goose? Bing bong. Fuck your life, bing bong. Ah, that lives rent-free in my head. Phantom limbs? That's... 10 euros says that's gonna be cheerful. Dictation on. My legs hurt. I keep reaching down to rub them, but of course they're not there. I tell you, it's one thing to hear about ghost limbs, another to be haunted by them. Moment my hand passes into empty space, I'm begging Bridgewater, and that nano haze is stripping my legs layer by layer as the squad's medbot drags me out of the line of fire. And I start screaming like I was screaming there in two places at once, two halves, but one of them gone forever. And through the wall of the infirmary I can hear them cheering the MRB for saving our asses, covering our evac back here, crediting them with NYC still standing after a week. Do they even hear when I start screaming? Sergeant says I'll have prosthetics fitted tomorrow, good as new, but both know he's lying. I'll never be good again. So basically, there was a Faro machine that did start eating this man and started with the feet. I feel a little icky about having said that about Travis Tate now. Like, that was hypothetical, game. I did not know that that was there. Good. Okay. That's me told.
The way to the mountain will be hard. Ferocious machines prowl every step of the climb.
More corrupted.
Not corrupted, but they will not tolerate humans.
So what else is new?
Alright. Can I Skyrim this? Haha! Skyrimming works. Okay. Well, there's a limit to every Skyrim. Okay.
Going down fast.
Ugh. No, surely not. Ugh. Okay, how does one get a piece? There's a limit to every Skyrim. Words to live by. Yep. It's one of those famous Grumble aphorisms. Whoop. 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 Let's try this side then. Can only get better. Ah, yes. Or, well, worse, depending on what's crawling. Okay, if there's any aliens out here, there better not be. Just imagine. Like, I mean, we talked about this, but like the Farzinas definitely deserve a xenomorph on board, but also, like, imagine if they brought back like a xenomorph from space in the second game, and it's like, oh good. I have to deal with this now. I mean, yeah, the mecha cats would try, but I mean, like they are very weak to acid, and like xenomorphs literally have acid for blood. It's not gonna go well. Like, it's basically like the bite force of a sawtooth, like, versus how fast xenomorph blood acts. Oh, there's a bridge. Acid beats metal. Yup. Alright, plinky plinky music. Wait, that's where we were. Oh, I have to climb up here. Okay. I forgot. I forgore. There we go. Yeah, but still, I do think that due to the fact that there's limited people and little large organics, that xenomorph would have a bad time. Yeah. But, I mean, you know how patient they are. Like, they're just gonna pop out some eggs and then be like, well, we're gonna wait here for a couple of centuries. Something's bound to happen. Oh, good. Yeah, this is brilliant for my vertigo. Canonically, they can hibernate in the cold for who knows how long. Yep, they sure can. I mean, look at that egg chamber in the original Alien.
Stalkers in the open. Watchers on the other side.
Oh, good. Aren't there stalkers around here as well? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Shock. Okay. I have shock arrows. Okay, that'll do. Gotta get close for those. Ooh, the Shredder Gauntlet with shock ammunition in the second game. Those clamberjaws will not know what fucking hit them. Yeah, that's stalker mines. Fuck. Okay, folks, we're gonna have to do this slowly. Not a lot of... There you are, you pisshead. I think that's the other one. In Forbidden West, they often, like, in jungle areas, like, they just sit vertically on trees. It's so fucking creepy. And they just drop on you. It's like, ah, good, I shat my pants. Everybody gangsta till the trees are speaking binary. Very much. It's like, oh no, my comeuppance. Yeah, you feckin' bored. Okay, don't anybody see me, because I've got no time. Oh, come on. That did not hurt you enough. Okay, let's hide. Yes. stick.
Now's my chance.
Haha. Whee! Uh-oh. Good morning. Uh-oh. Ha! Ow! Oh, you're just a watcher. Anyone else want some? Or are we good? Alright. Need to have some Grumble in the Jungle jokes lined up. Oh, you're gonna have fun. Like the jungle areas in Forbidden West are lush. They're beautiful. And I'm gonna start swearing the second I see a stalker. Oh, 2 stalker hearts, eh? Fucking Time Lords.
Full already.
I mean, I do think they have, like, spare parts, but... Yeah, I know. I know, game. Into the mines! I know we were talking about xenomorphs, but these things are like more like the Predator. Oh, yeah, they are. Like, just with their whole deal, the cloaking technology. Like...
I'll tuck that away.
Like, they are ruthless. Cloaking and hiding up trees? Mm-hmm. On that topic, has anyone watched the newest Predator movie? Is it good? Which is the newest one? The last one I watched is the, Yes, the Comanche one. It's real good. Like, Prey is incredible. That one fucked. It was so good. Yeah. Did I watch that over Christmas? I think I watched it over Christmas. Like, best Christmas movie ever. Predators is okay. The Predator sucks. Prey, incidentally, is like the first Predator movie I ever watched. So, like, I got the best possible experience. It's so good.
It's heavy. The world's going white.
Mm-hmm. And I think, like, for me, like, it worked as an introductory movie. Like, of course, there will be, like, references that totally went over my head. But I was like, yeah, I know what's going on. And of course, like, you know, cultural osmosis, like, I know Predator, but... Aloy, have you considered a jacket? Just a wee coat. No. Nope, no coat. Okay, is that the... Like, is that in the game, or is that my cat? Because... Donna? Where are you? Donna? Like, have you been hearing Donna yelling? Like, maybe it's just bird calls in the game, I don't know. Okay, if she takes that long to come, then she's not. Then she's sleeping somewhere. Then she's probably not been yelling for me, but... It's also weird when she doesn't show up. Donna! Donna! I'm gonna go look. Excuse me for like 30 seconds. You dickhead!
So if you ask me how I'm doing, here is my reply. I'm getting by. I'm getting by.
On the damn sofa. No, she didn't do nothing, but like... It was probably bird calling in game, but it kind of sounded like Donna was yelling for me. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take the headphones off and see. And like, she's on the sofa, she's right behind me, she was sleeping. But because she's like, curled into a corner, I couldn't see her. So I didn't know where she was. And I was calling her. And like, because she was on the sofa, she was like, why are you calling me? I'm right here. So she didn't say anything. Like, like, cause usually, like, she runs dog software to an extent, so like when I call, she comes. But whenever she's like right there and I just can't see her when I call, she doesn't say anything. She's not like, hey, I'm here. She just sits there and watches me go nuts. So yeah, no, she didn't do anything. It's just that I was like, where's my fucking cat? Like, I went to the office to look for her. Nope, no cat. I didn't see her until I came back into the living room. Dickhead. Seriously. She needs like a... She needs an air tag, honestly. She needs an air tag that goes ping. Ugh. Cat scene investigation sunglasses. Yes. That's what this is. I need to write a thing about intertextual artifacts in the Predator movies. I like that certain objects show up as references, like that flintlock pistol. I would love that. I would read that voraciously. The trouble with voids. Yeah, and I mean, she's on a really colorful blanket, so contrast isn't even the problem today. Not like when she's like sitting right next to me. It's like, is there a cat? There could be. Okay. Episode 4 of Grumble looks for her cat. When the cat is in the same room. Cats, man. Hey, 420!
Do they think they're guarding Gaia?
Praise the
I doubt
sun.
they think at all.
Wait!
More like an instinct.
Oh, good.
Gathering them to her grave.
Not fucking Glinthawks! Fine. I wonder how many people got into bouldering because of this game. Oh, yeah. Good shout. Hadn't thought of that.
First strike.
Whee! Oh, it's you. Hello. Oh, come on. Ooh. Yeah, alright. Sure. Like, land me. Will you piss off? Like, can we quit for like 2 seconds? God. Will you leave me the shit alone? Yeah. Okay, let's everyone have some fun, shall we? Piss off! Oh my god! Is it enough now? Let me... Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks so much. Fucking prick. Really? Oh, you're still up, are you? This is a fucking mess is what this is. Are you done? I hate it. Like, basically you can't see any more bright red on their health bar, but they're still up. It's like game when you're down to like 1 pixel of health, just kill the fucking machine. Are we fucking done?
Experience bish.
Like, I hate it when especially the Ravagers just start playing baseball with you because like the game just gives you no fucking break in their attack pattern and they just run all over you. And then throughout all of that, you've got the fucking glint hawks just braying in the sky, being like, "Rah!" Didn't enjoy that. How are you even alive? Sheer spite at this point. I was too annoyed to even like switch to different armor. I was like, nope, we're doing this. We're doing this with this. We're doing it with the clothes we have.
No space.
Ooh, I fucking hate them. Dickheads. So yeah, welcome to Grumble Yelled. Grumble Yelled at video game. Why do I have a broadhead lens? What do I need it for? Probably nothing. It's fine. Whee! Okie dokie. Like, I said it before, but like the reason I always have so much fucking chill water in my pocket is that I just keep running into feckin' boards. Just birds. Birds absolutely everywhere. Alright. That's better. Good. It'll do. Let's piss off. Look, your friends. I really wish the Glinthawks would stop trying to be my friends. Alternatively, if they want to be my friends, there's a couple of things that they're gonna have to understand real quick. Where is Ledge? Ah, yellow thing. Once again, pathetic fallacies are in, because no one is gonna have any fun in this snowstorm, but also no one's gonna get fucking cursed in this getup. So there we go. Personal space, for one, yes. They're not good at that. They're just not. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, I very much forgot about you.
Guessing that I'm almost there.
Correct.
Do you care about fire? I don't remember. Hold, please. What's my shock outfit? I think I have one. Yeah. Sure I do. Good morning. Where are you? Oh, hello. There you are. Oh, shit. Ow. Well, I knocked something off you, so it'll do. Oh, thank you. Just show me your chest. Come on. Sir, honestly, this is just... Yes! really must insist. This is not healthy. Why are you trying to kick me to death? Is this for you? Ow. Hold on. My skin is my chin is itching. He really don't care about personal space. No, like that. Do you see that wingspan? And yet this bird is like, I'm going to kick you to death. Like, all right, fine. Ah, I can't get a shot on that. Oh, come. Where are you? A rabbit? Stop moving! Uh-oh. Oh yeah, good. Sure, just fuck off, I guess. Uh-oh. Yes, critical hit, critical hit. Is the game going to give me a critical hit? We just don't know. Hit it, Aloy. Hit it. That's my girl. Oh, let me get a fucking hit on that thing. You wouldn't. I just really wish you wouldn't. Oh, that went nowhere. Ow, ow, ow. Uh-oh. I knocked 3 arrows. I don't want to lose those. Shit! Well, I lost them now. Fuck. Oh, still have them. Cool. Shit. Too far away. Ugh. Well, worth a try. Stupid bird. Yes. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Oh, hello. Stop trying to kick me! You can do it.
That is the biggest guard you've got, Gaia.
But your outfit is sexy, so... This one? I do like the leather, I will say. Like, leather straps and buckles? Can't go wrong. Is it dead? Yes, finally. It is a vibe. It is very much. Okay. Trapshine Porshwans. Burnt through a lot of these. So, big fucking bird is dead. And there was much rejoicing. Huh.
Stocking up?
These had some good stuff. Yeah. Stormbirds are like excellent loot delivery systems, but my god. Woohoo! My god, are they shit. Bing bong. Always disappointing when you take down a big thing and it barely gives you any loot. Yeah, it's like, what did I do that for then? Like the XP? I guess. Oh, for the first time this week I said woohoo at work today. They're gonna love me. Survival? I mean, yeah.
Gaia's sacrifice. It did this.
Yep.
Cracked the inside of the mountain like it was an egg.
Yes, yes. Quickly now. I've prepared the way ahead for you.
So you've been in here before?
To a point. You'll see.
Yes. Like, even a cracked apart mountain. Looks beautiful. Ah, look. Silence's handiwork.
You made a climbing path for me, but left an army of machines for me to deal with?
Since when were machines any obstacle for you? If you could fly, I wouldn't have bothered with the climbing path either.
Joke's on him, because in the second game we get a bird. And yeah, he doesn't leave us any more climbing paths. Yeah, you can fly.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
I always saying this. Yay. Look. So pretty.
This is exactly the kind of place I expected to find you in, Silence.
Thank you. It's one of many workshops I've constructed over the years.
Not sure it was a compliment, Silence.
For years, I tried to get through this hatch. I drilled, I burned, I blasted.
Anyway, I started blasting.
But we both know that you won't have any trouble getting through.
You make it sound like I should apologize.
Not at all. It never occurred to me that the way through would not be with force, but with a key. A key in human form. The failure of imagination was mine, not yours.
There's a bit in Cabin Pressure where Carolyn and her shipwright go on a date. And like he gets there and she's like, "You're late." And he's like, "We didn't set a time." And she goes, "Well, you're later than I imagined you'd be." And he goes, "Well, then clearly you have a very limited imagination." It also features because Carolyn has a ridiculous dog. And like just features the delight of Anthony Head saying, "What's that ridiculous dog?" And she said, "You know, my dog is not ridiculous." And he goes, "Then whose dog is this?" It's just every time, like, completely out of context, was Anthony Head in my game going, in my head going, "Then whose dog is this?"
Looks like you've spent a lot of time here.
19 years ago, A great explosion destroyed this mountain. Gaia's death, your birth. The echo could be heard as far as the claim. Ash darkened the skies. How they fretted in Meridian as they tried to read this omen. The crater burned for weeks, but when it cooled, I was the first to behold what lay within.
Of course you were.
Over time, the machines closed ranks to protect it. Useful. Soon, no one dared to come here. Except me.
In her message, Gaia said we could restore her, but after seeing the damage, how could that be?
She said any effort to repair her must come after Hades is destroyed. I concur. Rebuilding the terraforming system now might allow Hades to use it as a weapon. Because of Gaia's sacrifice, it has been forced to search for means that are less convenient.
But do you think it's even possible to restore Gaia?
You know what the cauldrons are capable of. How they fabricate any technology necessary to create a machine. By the same principle, it should be possible to replicate every technology necessary to repair Gaia. But that would take years. And we're counting the time we have left by the hour.
I thought you might actually be here this time. Actually, here.
Why? My presence is unnecessary. You don't need my help to pass through this door. You were the one born to do this, not me.
Like, you know it's tragic when Aloy doesn't want to be alone in doing this to the point that she would prefer Silence's actual physical company over nothing.
It's time for me to head in.
Yes. When you find the Master Override, you will gain the power to defeat Hades. Everything depends on you.
Because, like, yeah, if I were in her shoes, I would rather have Silence there watching my back than nobody. And I would rather have him to just physically turn to and go, this is fucked up, dude.
Yes?
I need to get going.
Okay, there's gonna be something here for me later.
Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized.
Hold on, I'm gonna... Like, I appreciate the outfit, but I'm gonna wear something else.
Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Logging arrivals. Shan Margot.
Welcome to Frozen Hell. Population 10.
11 counting Gaia.
Don't count your chicken embryos before they're incubated, hon. She's still firing up. Be a while before you eat that omelet.
I'm vegan, Travis. You'd think we'd worked in the same secret base long enough for you to notice.
We weren't scheduled to shack up here for another 3 weeks. You realize I just lost 350 kilos of pre-code smut comics in transit.
Wait, actual physical media? Why didn't you have it digitized?
Can't beat the feel of physical media on your fingers. And in here, we ain't gonna be touching a whole lot else. Figured I was gonna pass the time archiving them. What about you?
Me? Work, I guess. My task queue stretches out for like 3 years. There's a lot of sharp edges to round off. After that, I hadn't really thought about it.
Oh, you will. You're what, 30? Reckon you'll be the one turning the lights off at the end. Food for thought, huh, vegan?
This sucks forever.
Nah, not forever. Just the rest of your life.
So basically, this is the facility where, like, Gaia was, you know, sealed in, but so were like the other alphas, to be able to like spend some more time archiving stuff and also just, you know, like repair anything if it broke in the meantime. So the alphas are in here, Gaia's in here, and Elizabeth Sobek is supposed to be in here. And yeah, Batman vibes. Like, I do enjoy it. It's cool armor. Yeah, thanks, Date. Very helpful. Stop jump scaring us. Please do not make controller vibrate. Thank you. It's like that sound it makes. It's like when you're like skipping a stone over a frozen lake. The rappel thing is so terrifying, the way she just leaps into nothingness before using the rope. It's like, yup.
A power cell, like the ones I found before. I'm gonna have to figure this out.
I know what it is, and it's not interesting. It's like basically a suit of power armor. But one, it's ugly, and two,
That's my way across. Don't think, Aloy. Just do it.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Like I say, Uncharted has a lot to answer for.
It's
also Tomb
held
Raider.
like this for 19 years, right?
Uh-huh.
Well.
Don't answer.
Nope. This is not the time for well. Silence. Just heavy armor and heavy weapons aren't really Aloy's vibe. Exactly. It's like, nah.
Glad that's over.
Ah, yes.
Not this way. Maybe further up the shaft.
She said shaft. Okay. Back up. Come on, Aloy. Hold on.
This must have been where they lived. What's left of it. Once this was all enclosed by rock and metal.
Record. I just woke up. I see the numbers, but can't make out the time. I was dreaming of... I was giving a lecture in Q Hall. Maybe it was something more shamanistic. I don't know. An audience of shadowy faces under a blank open sky. I told them the world ended with a bang. A plague of robots. The last humans. We went out, not with a whimper, but a whisper. You know, in caves, ending like we started, huddled around a flickering glow. The heads of state, the Fortune 5s, the leaders, lottery winners, and life cults, all of them buried in their little shelters. Some believing they'll live it out some way, somehow, or Elysium, or us here at GAIA Prime, no different. A multitude of tiny societies taking hold, flaring, dying. Some will be beautiful, some horrific. None of them matter. Short-term civilizations. One last gasp. One last gasp before the long-held breath. Before I wake up, I know the audience is gone. I'm talking to myself. To a quiet planet, a barren sphere. Just Gaia. And her long, long dreaming. I hope she won't be lonely.
Go back to bed, Margot. That's like some proper 2 in the morning thoughts after a really admittedly shitty dream. And a shitty 18 months. I think this is the heartbreaking one. Brace yourselves.
Evacuation happened so fast. No time to think things through. No time for goodbyes. There were lines in the medical ward. I told Tom Pake I'd be with him when he went under. But there was one last shipment of Paradiseidae zygotes I could get processed if I rushed. I'm still angry at him for forcing me to choose. Angry at myself for... Well, he died alone. And I didn't get the bloody birds of paradise saved either. All the time left in the world now to think. Gaia Prime's logs are sealed. Elysium sealed up, safe and sound. A distance of miles, but it might as well be on the other side of the galaxy. All the betas and gammas and support staff living their lives. If I hadn't been an alpha, if things had gone differently, I could have been there. Instead, I'm spending the rest of my unnatural life in here with people I don't even like. And without the one I would have gladly spent my life with. Given a chance. 2 hours since I signed off on the final executables, and I'm already a bitter old man bitching to his focus. There's a thought for future generations.
Tom Pake. I think Tom Pake was the one who, like, was told about the true purpose of Zero Dawn and was like, is Faro here, that arsehole? Like, is he here? I just want to talk. But he decided to stay because, like, he knew Bronson professionally, or, like, knew of him by reputation. It was like, okay, I admire his work, and for him I'm gonna stay, and they ended up falling in love. Like, just for 18 months. But from the beginning, like, there was another audio log where Pake said, I'm gonna take the medical way out. I'm not gonna stay. It's like, I don't know how long they were actually together, but like, they both knew that this was how it's gonna end, and like, he promised he'd be there and then he wasn't. Good news is he didn't have very long to regret it. Lighting a candle before the darkness at the end of the world, yeah. Like, I'm glad that they had each other for, like, as long as they did. I don't think that's good news, no. No, it's not.
Elizabeth's room. I know it. She didn't even get a chance to unpack. These are her journals. Elizabeth's journals. And they're all destroyed?
Scan them. The Focus can rebuild them, but the process is slow. To us, it seems a powerful device, but its engine is tiny and limited.
How slow?
Days, weeks, years. Concern yourself with stopping Hades and extending the future, and you might live long enough to hear them.
Where do I go? Gaia Prime. No, she didn't blow up right at the beginning of things. That's not the timeline. Like, Gaia Prime blew up 19 years ago. But all of this, like this, what we're finding is 1,000 years old. Like the reason, like there's a different reason that, yeah, when Aloy was born, exactly, because I don't know if you saw that earlier or if you were off making food, but there was a signal of unknown origin. It unshackled Hades. Hades then, when Gaia tried to prevent it from leaving, Hades released a virus unshackling all of them and poisoning the registry. And in an effort to like give humanity a chance, Gaia like ordered, basically her last act was to order the cradle to manufacture, make a clone of Elizabeth Sobeck, so that someone would exist to be able to access the Alpha Registry, to access the manual, like the Master Override, which is the thing why we're here, and to reset, back up Gaia, reset her, and to enable her to get the subordinate functions back under control, which is what the second game is about. But we're gonna find out how everyone died quite so suddenly.
Elizabeth. What is this?
This being how Elizabeth. Why she didn't get a chance to unpack. Because, like, they got here like 3 weeks early because the swarm was closing in, and like I said last week, like all of the facilities have to be sealed tight so that no energy signature can escape, so that the swarm can't track them down and force their way in and eat everything. Not bothering to unpack is kind of a mood. Well, yeah, it's not just not bothering.
This is Charles Ronson. I'm logging this 6 hours after final deployment of Gaia Prime. This morning, an access port seal malfunctioned. Gaia Prime's port seals were designed to close with a seam of less than 2 millimeters. But this one closed with a 10 millimeter gap. Enough for an energy signature to bleed through. Enough for the swarm to detect this facility. Enough for Gaia to be discovered and destroyed. Enough to end the future we worked so hard to make possible. Unless the hatch servos were manually re-engaged, outside. I'm now switching to a recording of the event.
Well, I'm not going out there. Not what I signed up for.
Either we send someone out, or all of this was for nothing.
It should be Liz's decision.
So when is she going to get here?
She said 5 minutes. You don't think...
Oh no. Okay, everyone. I've repaired the seal. Gaia?
Seal closure at 1.4 millimeters. Confirmed.
Elizabeth, no. We'll find a way to bring you back in.
It's not gonna happen. The swarm's too close. Really. It's alright. Gaia's complete. She'll take care of things from here on out. That's what she does.
Not like this. There's so much we...
Guys, you know me. I'm no good at endings. At letting things end, so, let's not.
So... happy trails, Liz. And, see you around.
Yeah. Take care of each other, alright?
Liz.
I'm okay with this. I want to go home. Goodbye.
That was the last transmission of Elizabeth Sobek. She gave everything for the hope of life on this planet. And we are all in her debt.
And I mean, seeing that and then thinking, this is what I have to live up to. This is what I have to be ready to do. To accomplish what I was born for. And like, yeah, Aloy needs everyone, like, everyone she can possibly get to be at Meridian to defeat Hades, but after that, she's like, I can't do this to anyone else. And that's why she runs. Fuck Ted Faro.
Hell, Liz. I know you're never gonna hear this. That's not the point.
Yeah, with you, that's never the point.
You got to play the savior and the martyr all at once this time. Great work.
And that is what he is jealous of. This is what he can't stand. Like, that's the core of my 15-minute rant later, because this is it. This is it. Like, not necessarily this act of sacrifice, but like the fact what her legacy will mean to the world compared to his. That is it. Yeah, that's all he's gonna say. It's like, yeah, hey, you got to be the big damn hero, go fuck yourself. And like, yeah, she's never gonna hear this, that's not the point. Like, his own ego, that's why he left that voicemail.
Look, Liz, you're a pretty stand-up gal. I'm sorry you died. If you had a home to go to, I hope you got there first. But this monument Ronson's made to you? Kinda creepy if you ask me. Rest in peace, Liz. God knows you earned it.
I mean, compared to that, even Travis had some, like, better words. Exactly, his legacy is the destruction of the world, he deserves nothing more, and, like, we're gonna get to it, but that is why he wipes Apollo. That is why he wipes Apollo.
You'd hate it, Liz, but I wrote you a eulogy. I had to try to express all your children After all Apollo has taught them, they'll think they know everything.
Yeah.
But they have to understand what you did for them. How you loved the whole world so much. With an intensity that was dazzling. Bruising. And in the end, it killed you. Or you died for it. Different perspectives. No one could keep up with you, live up to you. I don't know, maybe if I hadn't taken that postdoc in Joburg. I'm glad you shot down the Lightkeeper protocol in the end. I don't think I could have taken seeing another one of you. I mean, Elizabeth Sobek. There's only one. I miss you.
I think Ronson genuinely had the idea to, like, you know how in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like, Cassandra gets the spear and thus, like, lives forever, and dies when she lets go of it. Spoilers. But, like, I think Ronson genuinely had the idea of, like, Lightkeeper Protocol to keep producing clones of Elizabeth Sobek as, like, a sort of custodian, I guess. And she was like, no, we're not doing that. Because, yeah, that's why it was Gaia's last ditch attempt. And she's like, Elizabeth would fucking hate this, but I kind of have to. So here's a clone. Yeah, this is a lot for Aloy to hear, which is why it's good that we have Silence to talk to.
Aloy?
She's gone. Really gone.
It's such a Faro thing to do. You have no idea. You have no idea.
You knew she couldn't have survived, Aloy. And her achievements were beyond exceptional.
Not the point, Silence.
While her people bickered, she was the one who took responsibility. The only one who could.
She was better than them.
That's not what I said.
She was. You shouldn't be afraid to admit it.
You think she was better because she was smart, because she designed Zero Dawn, but you missed the point. What made her great was that she was willing to sacrifice herself for others, for everyone who would come later.
No. She couldn't let her creation fail. You're confusing will for sentimentality.
And you're confusing Elizabeth with Ted fucking Faro.
You're wrong. Remember, she knew it wasn't enough for Gaia to think. She taught Gaia to feel. To care, to sacrifice, to believe in life. Enough to fight against hopelessness. If it wasn't for that sentimentality, life would have ended. You and I would never have existed.
Your argument is sound. I'm sorry for your loss.
Okay.
She said she wanted to go home. Maybe.
What?
Nothing. It's time to go on.
Hello, Margot. How are you holding up?
Dr. Ronson, I've been getting a lot of messages, unsolicited messages from Ted.
Margot, I'm sorry. With Liz gone, we've got no one to run interference with him. I'll talk to Ted. He mostly wants updates, constant updates, hundreds of updates on things he knows nothing about. Liz used to field all of his crap.
He doesn't understand the systems at all. That was kind of by design. But he's getting pretty sketchy with me.
We just have to keep him happy. Liz always said, keep him happy.
Are you kidding? You ever hear how she talked to him?
She was managing him, Margot.
I mean, maybe I should ignore him. He's buried in his pyramid with the Hola Hola girls and Panta Antimod cuckoos. What can he do?
Famous last words, Margot, literally. Yeah. But even Liz couldn't prevent something that he did.
What are we gonna plug into their heads, Liz? A whole lot of history? A whole lot of so-called truth? A whole lot of noise? It's not pablum, Liz. It's poison.
It's only poison because it exposes his failures. And like Apollo didn't even like, I don't think it included specifically like the cause, like the true cause of the Faro plague. I don't think it did. Like it wasn't even that he was scared of.
There's another section at the back of the crater. Looks like it survived the blast.
Because it was armored. You found the control room.
I'm on my way.
Please stop the rumblies. Thank you. Yes, he was scared of being irrelevant. That is exactly it. That is exactly it.
I've been taking a hard look at the project. In the end, it's simple. It's clean. It's clear. Erasure. Addition by subtraction. I can make it better, Liz. With a single stroke, make it all go away.
I really don't like the direction this is going.
Continue.
No, you won't like where this is going. I'm not sure. I know that there's a data point. I may have missed it. If I did, I'll just tell you, but yeah, I may have missed it. So basically, there's a data point. I'll keep looking, maybe we'll find it, but there's a data point of Ted Faro where he's like, you know, I like, even past Liz's knowledge, he built a back door into it to be able to override things at will. And he literally, like, Elizabeth Sobek, like, she had alpha clearance, right? He called it omega clearance, because of course he did. Yeah. And that's what he's going to use. Because he felt, in spite of everything, he felt that he needed, because he knew that, like, Liz was keeping him away from, like, every actual vital decision. He felt that he should have final say over whatever he fancied. Because he was funding it, right? He was paying the bill. Backpfeifengesicht, ja. Some good German words. Yep.
When I opened the hatch, the air rushed in from this side.
Because there was none inside the chamber.
But the alphas were in there.
Hence so well preserved. They were in a vacuum. So basically content warning for all of this because it is hard to watch.
I'm locked out of core control. Alpha clearance overridden. What the hell is Omega clearance?
Oh no.
Alpha personnel. Sorry to alarm you, but I need you to listen, okay? To what I'm about to say. This isn't easy. See, please, stop trying to access the system, okay? See, what this is about is...
You can't even say it.
I said stop trying to access the goddamn system. And what I'm trying to say is...
Get to it, Ted.
I can't stop thinking about the ones who'll come after us. Those innocents. Those blameless men and women.
He needs a second to remember that women exist.
We're gonna give them knowledge? Like it's a gift?
Ted. We've talked about this before. Apollo has 3,000 plus fail-safe conditions.
It's not a gift, it's a disease. They're the cure, and we're gonna give them the disease. Our disease? No, we can't. And it's not too late. If we're willing to sacrifice.
Ted, it doesn't need to be like this.
It already is, Samina. I did it 3 minutes ago. I've purged Apollo. It's gone, all of it, every copy.
A sacrifice? It's not a sacrifice, it's cultural obliteration, you crazy bastard! Millennia of culture!
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But sometimes, to protect innocence, innocents have to die.
Emergency alert. Captain atmosphere.
He killed them where they sat. I like this took what? 2 minutes? Yeah. And like this was Patrick and Margot who went to comfort Samina because Apollo was hers. No, silence would not be a Pharaoh Stan. Like, he would... I mean, he's most angry with him now for, you know, having purged Apollo, but he would see that man for who he is. Exactly, he didn't have the fucking balls to do it in person. It was a video call or a holo call that took 2 minutes. And at the end, he remotely killed them all. And, like, the thing is, and here's my 15-minute rant on Ted Faro that I've had locked and loaded from the beginning. Because there's a ton more stuff that you find out about him in Horizon Forbidden West, but I'm gonna spoil all of it right now because this guy does not deserve any more grand entrances nor any more surprises. Because the reason that he did this, and it's very fitting that like just a couple, like yesterday, someone joined the Discord server to ask me some questions about this. Basically what he wanted was to create noble savages, literally noble savages, for him to educate. because in the second game you find out that he locked himself into a bunker called Thebes with a giant gold statue of himself at the entrance. He went there with like I don't know, a dozen models, his personal physician, and that physician's teenage daughter, like his psychiatrist, who he called like his guru, basically, and a bunch of like old Far Zenith tech. And let's remember that the Far Zeniths, it turns out, figured out how to make themselves immortal, right? So Ted Faro, in his infinite wisdom, decided to try and reverse engineer Far Zenith tech to make himself immortal, and tasked his physician with administering treatments that would render him so. The trouble is that, you know, his physician was just like his doctor, had no training and all that shit. And, well, Ted Faro is an incompetent cunt. And I may have to bleep that when I put it on YouTube, but there we go. And so the treatments caused mutations. So slowly over the years he was mutating, he was becoming more paranoid. People in Thebes started there's a couple of diaries of the physician's daughter who speculated that maybe Ted Faro was killing people off. Others killed themselves. The physician and his daughter eventually decided together to commit suicide to get away because they had nowhere else to go. And Ted Faro just kept mutating. And, like, right now, Ted Faro is still alive, but he is an amorphous, like, if you've ever played Carrion, which is a great game, by the way, he is an amorphous blob of biomass right now. Basically, yeah, brain in a jar. He is basically an amorphous blob of biomass right now, somewhere in a jar, in fucking San Francisco. Alright? That's where he is, right at this moment. He is, for any given definition of the term, still alive. And the reason that he wanted to become immortal is to still be alive when Elizabeth's children, and like throughout the logs and diaries that you find in the second game, he keeps referring to them as Elizabeth's children. He wants to be the one to lead Elizabeth's children, which by erasing Apollo he has rendered into noble savages. He wants to be the one to lead them, to teach them, to guide them into the light. He wants to become their messiah, guru, whatever. And the reason that he does this is that he cannot abide that Elizabeth's legacy is going to be literal life. Like, the future of humanity, of this planet, is her legacy. That is what she created out of thin air. That's what she made. And his legacy, by having it hushed up, what caused the Pharaoh plague, by him just footing the bill for all of this and having no say, being kept away from the project, etc., 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 his legacy is nothing. It's nothing. And this, like, pseudo-intellectual, misogynist prick cannot handle that. And that is why he purged Apollo. And, like, by building that back door from the very beginning, that was always the goal. He always left himself that back door in order to, at will, undermine Elizabeth's legacy in whatever way he saw fit. And there's a comment in the second game from his guru / psychiatrist, whatever, that in erasing Apollo, he also erased his own past, because of course he rationalizes it to himself etc., that, you know, all of that happened is not actually really his fault. Because, you know, he keeps saying, like, just, you know, just tell me what I did wrong and I'll do it. It's like a man-child in a bad marriage. So, like, but of course there's a lot of repressed guilt in there. And by erasing Apollo, he erases that past, that history as well. He gives himself a completely clean slate to reinvent himself, to elevate himself into godhood, essentially, and to become, like, the leadership figure, the revered figure that he always wanted to be. And, like, in an incredible twist of fate, you find Thebes together with a delegation of the Quen. The Quen are a tribe introduced in the second game. Alva, she's a diviner, she's amazing. But basically they have access to focus technology, but the focuses they found are a previous, like, a Prev-Gen hardware version, so they don't have access to the latest focus software, which entailed a shift in file format, which is why they can only read documents up to a certain point and nothing after. So the basis of knowledge that they have is that to them, Ted Faro is like a savior. He's one of their revered ancients, along with a lot of Silicon Valley people. They also revere Elizabeth Sobeck to an extent, but, like, Faro is, like, it. And you find Thebes together with them. And it's just, it's so fucking surreal. It's so fucking surreal. Yeah, the Quen are a whole can of worms of their own making, but, like, yeah. So, but yeah, like, the idea for Ted Faro to build that back door, which he had in there from the very beginning of the project, was always to be like, if at any point, like, I want something changed or erased, I can do that. Because he still thought that it should be up to him. But not even necessarily that, but, like, he wanted the feeling of knowing that at any point he still held Elizabeth's legacy in his hand. That is what he wanted. Because he couldn't abide that a woman did this. That a woman saved the planet. And now I'm going to check my notes because I had actual notes on this, and I want to make sure that I said everything I wanted to, because otherwise this is going to turn into 3 weeks of me going, and another thing. So, you know, just gonna make sure. Oops. Oh yeah, that neoliberal like fash rhetoric of humanity is the virus, like we're the disease, like whatever drove you is the fucking disease, Faro. Like, ugh. So, like, yeah, you know, like, and another thing, like, basically, those humans would have, like, emerged from the cradles, and he would have been like, literally, he would have retconned all of this. He would have been like, I made all this. I made all this for you. Like, the plan was to just usurp Elizabeth's everything. Like, like it's not just undermining it, but taking credit for it as well. Oh yeah, in my notes, like I call I call what's left of him roadkill, which is basically, yeah. Yeah, nope. Got everything. Damn, well done, me. I thought I was gonna have to look up more, because I'm pretty tired. But hey, this bitch woke me up. What's really fun about watching this run on mobile is that I get to feel the frustrated sounds. Beautiful. Haptics! Yeah, he wanted to be the God Emperor, but at the end his vision is what got even the slight possibility of remembrance erased. Yes, and, like, because in the end, like, what I do like is that it doesn't show you. You see a diagram, like you see a scan. Yes, and, oh god, sorry, I'll be done soon. But, like, you see a scan of him, like that amorphous blob of roadkill, but you don't actually see it. You just, like, the door to the room that he's in opens. And I don't know if you can even... I didn't really try to go in. I just chucked a couple of firebombs in there. Because I was like... yeah, whatever. And, like, it growls. Like, the door just opens and you hear, like... it's like, are you okay in there, buddy? So I just chucked in a couple of firebombs. And incidentally, this makes another trumped up man-child that you have with you very angry. Like the Quen guy who, like, styled himself after Faro. It's like, oh boy, you're gonna meet him, you're gonna love him so much. And he is so mad. But then he drowns in lava? So... we don't even have to punch the man-child. He just burns to death. So, yeah. But yeah, he gets very mad when you do that. It's like, oh boy. Just chucked in a couple of firebombs just to make sure he's not okay. Ooh, I did. Just like, just a little bit of rotisserie chicken. Literally. But yeah, like, just... with one keystroke. Like, he erased all of our history and any chance that the new humans had at a better life. Just erase that, and like any shred of decency, dignity, and whatever else himself, that piece of shit that he was, had left, which wasn't much, but like he managed to nuke even that from orbit, which kudos, dude. Like, well done. So yeah, I just wanted to tell you all of that because, like, I played the two games back to back, and I got to this, and then I got to that bit in Forbidden West, and I was like, this prick shouldn't have gotten to, like, clothesline me that hard twice. So here I am, not letting him clothesline you twice. That is my service to the internet. Hey Rowan, hi! Happy Twitch anniversary. Late to stream and haven't made your streams in a while because of work hours, but always sending good vibes when I get Twitch and Discord notice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just got off a 15-minute rant about what a prick Ted Faro is, so enjoy that. And once again, so glad that we have Silence, our sit-in therapist, with us. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. Hi Rowan, how are you? I hope you and Shell are doing well. He didn't deserve a quick death. He deserved a long life to think about his failures. Yeah. I'm not sure like how much thought that amorphous blob of carrion is like capable of in the end, but I really hope it hurt. Like I hope that however many centuries of existence that was, that it fucking hurt. Chana doing very well, thank you. We got a new place that has a garden, so we've been working on that this spring. Oh, that's lovely. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. Yeah. Hey Donna, love from Chell and Rowan. Donna's like, eh. She's eeping on the sofa, but she says thank you. Okay. Let me catch up on chat. The fact that the I have no mouth and I must screamed himself. Oh, that I have no mouth and I must screamed himself is a fitting end for this man. Yeah. This kind of spoiler turns the story into dramatic irony, so it's fine. True. I'm very glad that y'all enjoyed that because I needed to get that off my chest. Hold on, my notes for this are from. My notes for this are from late February. Like, I was possessed by the ghost of Elizabeth Sobek, and just like they're not just bullet points, they're literal paragraphs of words, okay? I just like wrote that, and I was like, okay, this is what you have to tell them, because otherwise you will die. You will just explode. Here we are. He had all this coming. Yes, the core thesis of his whole story is that rich people will literally burn the world to the ground for power, but all they really have is money. Yep. And that doesn't keep them warm. Motherfucker still had his name on every bit of tech when it should have been a footnote of someone who got shot for causing apocalypse, and it wasn't enough because he wanted to play IRL Civ. Yeah. Actually, he wanted to play IRL Civ. Yeah. Irony isn't lost on me that the Nora are a matriarchal society. Yeah. Pity you never knew about that. He'd hate it. Yeah. Ooh. I love that your rant has notes. Oh. Oh. I mean, basically the entire essay, all of those 10,000 words, count as notes for this. Yep, just step in as a self-made god king and be like, hello, I made all of this for you. Get effed. No, please keep going. Oh, ay. He's pink slime at best. He certainly deserved a millennium as a horrible blob. I really hope it was a full fucking millennium. I fucked up and nearly caused the end of the world. Of course I should be in charge of how it gets saved. Yeah. You are welcome. I hope he was fully conscious and aware the whole time. I don't know who Ted Faro is, but get his ass. Oh, we've been. Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, he's the worst fictional Elon Musk. Yeah. See, this is why I like you. My rants of notes. Actual paragraphs of them. Oh god. I am so glad I got that off my chest. I feel better now. Oh yeah. That's what's been going on. And I was just, yeah, when that happened in Forbidden West, I was like, motherfucker, you cannot be serious. I was like, I can't believe that this guy clotheslined me twice. Like, gut punch me once. Shame on you. Gut punch me twice? I mean, still shame on him, but fuck's sake. I really hope that there's not gonna be, like, a shitty surprise number 3 in the 3rd game, because I don't think I can take it. I don't think I can take it. Like, whatever console it comes out on, it's going out the window. Or in the bath, I don't know. You have people like him who think like that, and then you have me who says sorry for bumping into a printer. Yeah. Like, I knocked over a cardboard box yesterday, and I said, oh, sorry, baby. To a cardboard box. I'm not even Canadian. oh, Zan, don't manifest this. Don't give them ideas. If the 3rd game throws you Faro clones, no. I will, listen, if they do that, I will pack up the console and I will send it to GAIA and I will be like, keep it. I don't want this in my house. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tempt fate. Listen, somewhere Apollo is sitting with a red dodgeball and he is aiming. He is aiming. It does seem like he'd pull out a Palpatine and try that. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Oh. How dare you. I say thank you to Cash Machines for giving me my money. Yeah. Like, when I'm on the tram, like, when you're in the last car, like, you're too far away to, like, yell out, thank you, driver, but you can thank the tram. Just, like, pat it a little bit, and then... I mean, Aloy is a clone of Liz, so please don't manifest, please. Oh. Please, my heart, can he take it? Okay, anyway, time to talk to my therapist. Who's this guy? My rant went on for so long, my controller turned off. So that's the good.
On a short stick.
Exactly. Thank you, Red. Worst therapist ever. Yeah, but the only one we have. So, you know. It would be satisfying to use Faro clones for target practice. Yeah. But also, that depends entirely on how many there are. Oh yeah, Rowan. Ted Faro is the guy who killed all of these people by remotely venting the air from the room and suffocating them. Where's that? Is death in the vacuum? Is that asphyxiation or suffocation? Now we're asking the real questions. And whether you get to use heavy weapons. Yeah. Give me a Deathbringer gun. Give me 1,000 Faro clones. I don't give a shit. Asphyxiation, I think. Okay, well, he asphyxiated them. And then left them here in this vacuum for 1,000 years. That's who Ted Faro is. That's all. Honestly, that's all you need to know. Like Husks in ME3, but failed Faro clones. Ooh, oh, they'd look at. Oh my god. Like, if Ransom called it Lightkeeper, like, is send him to the Endless Chamber. Yes, please. Like, is Faro gonna call it, like, Shadowkeeper? What? Fucking Darth Sidious, whatever. Oh. If a German dictionary exists in this, Pharaoh's pick is next to the word Huanzone. Yeah. Just absolute prick.
He killed them all.
Yep.
So this is why. This is why we were trapped in benighted ignorance for an innocent future. Blameless men. He never saw the slaughter in the Sun Ring.
No, he didn't.
Everything these people achieved, all the knowledge of the old ones, evaporated, turned to dust, scattered to the void, like the Alphas themselves.
No. Not a void. When the hatch unsealed and scattered their ashes on the wind, it took them out among the world they made. The world we're living in. It's a monument to what they died trying to accomplish.
A monument to oblivion.
Not oblivion, silence. Hope.
Exactly. I think he'd choose that name, TBH, after he called the deadly robots peacekeepers. Mew. Oh god, I'm so sorry, I just walked directly over a dead body. I'm sorry.
The Master Override. It's so small.
Now all you have to do is kill Hades with it.
Now to simply kill Hades. Good. Sure. And we're not gonna do that now, because that takes a while. Gip thing, thank you. Oh. Was that a large portion? Oh, we're full up. Cool. It makes it sound so easy, yeah. Yeah, like, no big, you know? It's for him, he's not doing it.
Sound good?
Ooh.
Try not to fall to your death. The Master Override doesn't override gravity.
Silence, next time I see you, I'm gonna kick you in your dimples.
Keep holding, keep holding.
Thanks once again for your help, Silence. Yeah, help for any given definition of the term. Oy. I don't like all the spikes in the environment. No, it is very spiky. And Sam.
You're here.
Look!
For a moment.
What?
Our journey together has come to an end, Aloy.
Buddy, I've played the
before I
second
go,
game. That is not true.
I think I owe it to you to tell you the rest of the story.
That is true.
Go on.
Some time ago, I admitted that I'd been involved with the eclipse. But I never told you the full extent of my culpability.
Uh-huh.
The truth is, I was there at the beginning. I found Hades, Aloy, buried on that mountain, trapped in that shattered titan. And I served it.
What?
It promised knowledge and delivered. Such knowledge, you have no idea.
And in exchange?
I helped create the eclipse. Helped it build a cult, an army to do its will.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because your success depends on knowing this. When I found Hades, the first thing it wanted to know about was the Spire. Not Meridian. The Spire. Now why would that be?
The Spire was created by Gaia.
Which part of Gaia?
Minerva.
Was this a pub quiz?
Code-breaking
quiz, what?
module. Gaia built spires to transmit the codes that deactivated the Faro robots, shut down their biomatter conversion system.
Okay, but like in the second game, like the gang does so much research into what humans used to do. I really want them to bring back pub quizzes. I think they would have a fucking blast. Anyway.
Hades wants to send a new transmission. To wake the machines, so they can devour the world all over again.
Yes.
Correct.
Based on what we've learned, that's my conclusion as well.
So the Eclipse, the robots they've resurrected, they're just a means to an end. An army to capture the Spire.
Yes. So Hades can exterminate life all over again. Unless you stop it.
Why are we me?
I want you to tell me everything. Hades, the Eclipse. Everything.
It's a long story, Aloy.
Then get started.
It began with a focus, recovered from an ancient ruin, as yours was so many years ago. In my case, the device was heavily damaged. There was just a flicker of life in it. I spent weeks studying it, attempting repairs, until finally, I succeeded. A whole new dimension of perception revealed, right before my eyes. That's when I detected it. A faint signal. Out there, something was searching, just like I was.
A real kindred spirit.
I followed the signal to its source. A shattered titan, buried in the jungles of the Jewel.
So you thought it was a titan? An old war machine?
I didn't know what to think. I'd seen such wreckage before. The Grave Horde, for example. But this was different. This was not quite dead. It couldn't speak when I found it, until my repairs gave it a voice. So began an exchange of knowledge. It wanted to know everything about our world, its tribes and machines. But the Spire was always its foremost concern.
What did it want to know about the Spire?
Its precise location, the surrounding geography, who controlled the land. Meanwhile, Hades revealed to me many of the intricacies of ancient technology. It bid me to recover and repair more focuses. Before long, I had a couple dozen up and running.
Enough to equip a small army.
The commanders of one, anyway. I didn't care. I was learning so much. Physics, calculus. You have no idea.
Oh, woohoo! Calculus. Oh, good. Sorry I have chocolate in my mouth, but still. Is the Horizon Zero Dawn series like a future our world setting, or is it an old world altogether? It's a future our world setting. Like, this is literally set in the Rocky Mountains. But yeah, it's our world. Punch him! Kick him in the dick! You gotta talk to him first. Yeah, some of this is like Tomb Raider 2013. You're like,
And the Shadow Karja? How did they become involved?
The Karja Civil War was a happy coincidence. A perfect opportunity.
An opportunity? That's what it was to you?
Yes. Overnight, half the tribe...
There's another tribe at war with itself in the sequel. And Silence is literally prepared to use an entire tribe as cannon fodder. Like, he is prepared to wipe them all out as cannon fodder against the Zeniths.
Was in exile, desperate to win back Holy Meridian. Their religion made them easy to manipulate. All I had to do was present Hades as the buried shadow of their mythology. So yes, it was an opportunity. I arranged for High Priest Bahavas to meet with Hades. Helis was there as well. And so the Eclipse was born. anything to win back Holy Meridian.
But Hades didn't care about Meridian. And neither did you.
We live in a world of fallen cities and vanished tribes. What were a few more?
I don't know, the lives of thousands of people? You
I
took?
was too busy setting up the cult's focus network to Hades' specifications. A thrilling technical challenge, especially with the alterations I included of my own design.
Oh, I'm so happy you're so clever.
The ability for you to spy on them.
Yes. I may have been foolish enough to serve Hades, but I was never so foolish that I trusted it.
And
I
yet?
installed what the ancients used to call a back door in the network. Secret access, empowering me to monitor all activity and communications.
So, he makes a point to say he didn't trust Hades, and yet...
What made you turn on Hades? It certainly wasn't your conscience.
Actually, I was troubled the first time I saw the Eclipse raise an ancient war robot with my technology. I questioned Hades about its intentions.
There it is. Oh my god, does Silence know about Oppenheimer?
A little late.
Indeed. I'd already outlived my usefulness. When I completed work on the Focus Network, Hades summoned me to receive my reward.
And what was that?
The next moment, I heard it broadcast my kill order. I've been a fugitive ever since.
Well, sounds like you were bamboozled.
So when did I come into this? Our path together?
When Olin stumbled on you. System threat detected. That got my attention. A kill order against a savage Nora girl?
The tiniest violin is playing just for him.
But then I saw that this Nora girl was wearing a focus and bore an uncanny resemblance to a great scientist of the old world. Helis moved quickly. I thought you were dead. But then I detected your focus inside the Nora mountain.
Spyware, yet again.
The more I observed you, the more convinced I became of your extraordinary nature and usefulness. Through you, I could finally discover the secrets of the Earth. I vowed to do everything I could to ensure your success. The rest, as they used to say, is history.
Yeah, the rest is lemon peel. Is there nothing you won't do for knowledge, dude?
The things you've done in the pursuit of knowledge, Silence. Pure recklessness.
Aloy, this wasn't a confession to elicit your judgment.
Oh, we know.
Unbelievable.
We know.
I've done all I can. From here on out, the rest is up to you. Take my lance. Fit the master override to it, and you have a means of injection.
Then I just need to get close enough to Hades' skull to stab it in?
Exactly.
Oh, no problem. Silence. Where will you go?
Elsewhere. And everywhere. There's so much more to discover before the world ends.
And all this?
I leave it to you, of course. As it turned out, it was yours all along. I was merely trespassing.
This is not the last we've seen of Silence. May one say that there is a post-credit scene featuring Silence.
I traveled far to find you. I heard your transmission. It was you, wasn't it? Entity is not known. I'm called Silence, and you are. I don't think you'd have called out if it wasn't something you wanted. You called, I responded. Tell me your name.
Hades.
You are a creation of the ancients. A war machine.
Define timeline.
Time? Ah. It is the 13th king of the Carja Sanctum's reign.
Define Carja.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Were you created by the ancients? I wonder how long you waited here, buried, until I chanced upon you. How long you'd have to wait for another. You're obviously very powerful, but you're not going to get anywhere without me.
Titan flame merely houses intellect. Define Carja.
Now that's more like it. They're coming.
Preparations are complete.
Ah, Lucent Bahavas. Behold, as I promised you.
What manner of great machine is this? I've never seen such a thing. Stay! Stay your ground, Carja in shadow!
Incorrect. Bow before the buried shadow.
The buried shadow? I don't understand.
Did Araman understand the glint hawk that perched upon the alight?
It speaks scripture.
Araman followed the shadow cast from the spire.
To the mesa where Holy Meridian was founded.
You will follow the shadow once more.
I am a righteous man, chosen of the sun. But in times of need, the powers of shadow can accomplish what the sun alone cannot. Will you return to us what is ours, O shadow of prophecy?
An army is required. Obey, and Meridian is yours.
Of our obedience you can be certain.
Yeah, but Bahavas is lucky he's already dead.
Task is complete.
Yes. The focus network is active, built to your specifications. Check it yourself if you must. I'll wait. But I remind you of the reward you've been withholding. Quantum processing?
Data has been compiled. Volume too great for transfer.
How inconvenient for me.
Come before me.
Hades is like, oh no, you're gonna need a bigger USB stick. Oh, sorry. I forget that pausing kills the thing. Oh, shit. Well, that's gonna... Okay, yeah.
Task is Task is complete.
Yes. The focus network is active.
Come
built
here to
your
receive your reward. Should have seen that coming.
Check it yourself if you must. I'll wait. But I remind you of the reward you've been withholding. Quantum processing?
You want a quantum
Data has been compiled. Volume too great for transfer.
Like, on what are you gonna do quantum processing, dude?
Inconvenient for me.
Come before me. You shall receive your reward.
Very well.
Helis. Threat detected inside Eclipse.
Speak its name, O Shadow, and it will die.
You will eliminate this one. Silence.
Silence. Yes. A truth whispered at night is seen in the day. He was never one of us. It will be done.
Wasn't Helis going on about, like, whoever the sun bade him to die died? Like, he's got a shit track record. He didn't kill Silence. He didn't kill Aloy. Like, you're a shit assassin, mate. mean, he's scared of fuzzy handcuffs. Of course he's incompetent. Yeah. Fair point. Look, we've got a thing on the thing. Recovered a powerful weapon. Woohoo!
I have to tell Avad that the Eclipse are ready to strike.
Yep.
After what happened with Derval, I know he'll defend the city. But the Spire...
Is there a zip line for me, or do I just have to... Fine, I'll take the ladder, I guess. Boring! Oh, I. Oopsie. Ah. Yep. Can't be good at your job if you can't get a comfy night's sleep. Exactly. Like, oh no, my wife and I must sleep on the cold stone floor because... to sleep comfortably is too effeminate. It's gay. Like, you know. Like, fellas, is it gay to be in love with your wife? To have a nice wedding night?
Frost catching in my throat.
Like, and to not just immediately sprout another, like, forest of chest hair because the incense smells nice. Oh, that's gonna be fucking freezing. Sorry, Aloy. Fellas, is it gay to have a nice comfy bed? Apparently. So anyway. So we've done that now. Bro doesn't even deserve a single bit of chest hair. Yeah. Certainly not nice chest hair. Yeah, but he's clean shaven is the thing. Like, he doesn't even try for a nice beard. Okay, we could get down here, but that smells like a bad idea, so we're just not gonna do that. Whoop. Okay, so. The thing is, like, we're ready for the end game, right? Like, we could just go to Meridian and do the thing, but shit, how do I get down? Okay, it didn't hurt. Good. But
easy.
Yeah, don't heckle me. Because we decided that we're gonna do the Frozen Wilds DLC first and then cap off the story with the actual, like, main story thing. Exactly, but Frozen Wilds. Because, like, the story ending of the first game segues directly into the beginning of the second game. And I kind of want to have us, or I kind of want us to have that nice transition from one to the other. So next thing we're gonna do, maybe gonna wrap up some side quests first next week, meet some more characters, and then we're gonna go north. That's the plan. I reckon it's gonna take us like 3 weeks, I think. Probably gonna take us 3 weeks. Okay, a little bit of fog left there, whatever. Okay. Might as well travel all the way up there. Oh, I don't want to go. I mean, I have to go to the grave hoard. I don't want to. Let's go over there. So it's, yeah, I think, I reckon it's gonna be about 3 weeks. 3 streams, and then my phone autocorrected gay, homophobic, phone homophobic. Absolutely. And then when we're done with that, we're gonna go and save the world. The first time. So yeah, I reckon 4, maybe 5 more streams, and then we're done with this. And then we can hop into Forbidden West. Pretty neat. I'm gonna have to watch some of this again on the VOD because James came home from work, so I've been distracted through all the lore, lol. Hi James, welcome home from work. Yeah, a lot of lore today. Lot of lore. He says hello, thank you. Well, it's been a day. It's been a day and a half. But I'm so... I have cat fur in my mouth. And not enough punching silence, no. And right before the final act, ideal exposition time. Yes, I'm so glad I got my rant out of the way. It's like, oh, that was waiting, that was boiling under my skin. But yeah, we're just gonna have a nice DLC time. Like I said, I haven't played it before. I've watched it a bit. Like I've watched or skimmed through a playthrough to see whether there was essay material in there, but there wasn't. Just some background knowledge. So yeah, it'll be new to me, which is nice. It's been fun, excellent. I'm glad. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out and for being lovely. I'm gonna amend the stream schedule to add streams for next week, because I'll be home. So I can stream on Tuesday. Gonna do some co-working. Gonna write some more Dishonored fic. Woohoo! Yeah. And I hope that over the weekend I have the time to like add some fun stream alerts and stuff. Yeah. Anything fun in here? Whatever. Ah, this one's good.
Darn tootin' she did. I arranged it.
What? Anyway, have a lovely weekend, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. Rest, hydrate. If it's cold, wrap up warm. If it's warm, take your clothes off. You know the drill. Thank you, and I'll see you next week. Bye!